But you said that you sold it already. You said you sold it at $75 credit. You got $75 for the card. You're looking for the 22, right?
What up? How was your holiday?
For both, I guess. Yeah, I didn't see you till.
It's
been a while.
Yeah,
It was good. The holidays were good.
Nice. Hi.
You guys ever have like Cardinal sale or anything?
During Black Friday, of course.
Like something like that, yeah. Close to Christmas time or
Yes.
something like that. Just asking that.
We technically do have some boxes on sale.
Oh, really? That's kind of, yeah, in a sense, right?
Yeah. It
That's true, Rex. I mean, technically, he'd never signed with any team. He agreed to sign, but now he's back where he was last year. But yeah, I don't think I've ever, I mean, this is unprecedented, right? I don't think we've ever seen, you know, someone agree to such big terms and then have that fall through 2 different times. Yeah, pending a physical. Although I suppose the Twins are a lot more familiar with his physical than the other teams. I'm sure that there'll be tons of like opt-out possibilities and all that sort of stuff in the mix. You know, it's a lot less money too. You know, sometimes if you're paying $100 million less, and maybe there's some opt-outs after. I think there is an opt-out after 3 or 4 years. You know, then I think, you know, that's that value point for him anyway. That's that value point where you're like, all right, I'll take the risk on. You know, I'll take the risk on that knee or whatever leg injury that he has. What's Stephen Vogt coaching? Is he a bench coach? I thought Stephen Vogt was still playing. Quality control coach, all right. I didn't realize he had retired a few months ago. I mean, good for the Mariners, I guess. I don't know. Does that get him over the hump? Is that Stephen Vogt World Series time for the Mariners? That's the difference. Yeah, there's big news right there. Now that's news, Rex. Trevor Story, was it a UCL, sir? I think essentially he got Tommy John, which for position players, it's not as. I think the recovery isn't as long, and the injury is not as devastating. I think you could probably, you could probably still hit pretty effectively, and not have to really throw around and play the field. He could probably do that. So his recovery time, or his back on the field time, might be a lot quicker. But he's gonna miss time. He's gonna miss months, I would imagine. Yeah. Internal, I think it is the UCL though. Well, let's check it out. Oh, let's check elbow. Okay, so it's not a full. Okay. Well, let's play doctor here, ladies and gentlemen. So I think if you're squeamish, you should look away. I think if you completely tear that UCL ligament, which is what the Tommy John is, I think you get a tendon from another part of the body, and then you replace that tendon or something like that. But it seems like the brace surgery, it seems like it's just putting essentially a bandage, a tape, over. Yeah, it looks like positioned like a seatbelt. Looks like it's put some tape across it. I mean, I think Corey Seager had that surgery. I think he was out for like 6 months or something like that, which would bring you to June. That's still a good chunk of the season. He might miss half the season. Yeah, better not be Scotch tape. I don't think the body would react well to Scotch tape being inside your body, but I think essentially that's what it is, though. Yeah, I mean, you know, in the history of medicine, there's a lot of trial and error. A lot of trial and error, a lot of scientific method. and you know, a lot of times a willing, you know, a lot of times you got to have a willing patient to also be willing to do that. Yeah, hundreds of years ago. I mean, that's some barbaric stuff that happened hundreds of years ago. But obviously, for Tommy John the pitcher, you know, he was the one that underwent he's the first one that underwent that surgery, which was crazy in the late 70s or something like that. Yeah, so you have to have a pitcher like Tommy John who's going to say, "Yeah, Dr. Frank Jobe, go for it." You know, replace the ligament in my elbow, my pitching arm, with a tendon from my other arm. Although the procedure had been done on other people before, it was usually conducted on wrists and hands, and he's the first baseball pitcher to have it done on his elbow. Crazy. Oliver, what's going on? How are you? Happy Tuesday, Choo-Choosday. Just going through some orders, about 20 orders to go. Hopefully we can get that break credit promo done today, ladies and gentlemen. Those are the breaks we need to finish by tonight. J-Dog, what's up? How's it going, Jose?
Hey, welcome back.
Hey, good to be
great
back.
To see you.
Pirates and NT4. All right, 5 more orders to go. Looks like Oliver got that last spot mojo on the filler. Ooh. Super Bowl prediction? It's a little early for that, isn't it? I feel like it's gonna be. I mean, it's gonna be Eagles or Niners out of the NFC. And I mean, AFC is a little bit harder. Could be anybody in the AFC. I feel like Chiefs, Bills, Bengals. You know, Ravens could be a sleeper if Lamar Jackson is healthy. So that they could always surprise a couple teams. Yeah, those are my early thoughts. Are they? Who's gonna do the drumming? Is there any word on that? Oh, his son. All right. we got new brake mats too, so it's more of a plasticky sort of surface as opposed to this felt surface right here. That should be pretty nice. Still should be soft enough where even if I drop cards, it should be fine. On the rare occasion I do that. All right. And now, F23, you want to where I place? Will you check today by chance? I have no idea. I'm not part of the customer service team, but I know they do check that pretty frequently. Oh, you know what? That choice break is not part of the promo, but it's still sold out. And F23, if it's about you needing to cancel an order for an upcoming break, then definitely let me know so I can get your name out of the list and put the spot back in. I think we have more of this mosaic, right? I did not get my Mega Millions ticket tonight. I will. Maybe I'll. You know, it's $1 billion. Right? Do I pass on $1 billion? I bought a lot of tickets last Friday, didn't win. So, might sit this round out and then buy another group of tickets this weekend. Try to stay on budget. So you don't want to be, okay. Now, I noticed that you just placed that order about 45 minutes ago. Just in the future, I would just give it 24 hours to let a break fill before you request refunds. We don't really have a hard rule on that, but we want to try to avoid people placing orders and asking for refunds an hour later. All right, so I'm putting 2 spots back in that Leaf Decadence. But you want to keep that 1 Origins spot there too, right? Because I know you've got a spot here, and you've got a bunch of spots there. So you're keeping those. All right, I can do that. Okay, so those spots are back in. You're keeping your origin spots. And then our customer service team will take care of that refund at some point. But you are out of the break. All right, hey, no worries, no worries. All right, let's see if we have more of that mosaic. Hey, what's going on, guys? How are you?
It's Justin.
Oh, Justin. Hey, what's going on, man? How are you?
No.
Good on your time today. How are you doing? Good to meet you. How do you like it? Yeah. We try to do it up a little bit. We're in a fancier part of LA. So I forget what were your plans for the?
He's moving, so we're just like coming through. Yeah, we're gonna chill with this and leave out there today and go north.
Nice. Tomorrow. Yeah. How long are you staying out?
Just tonight.
Just tomorrow night. Very nice. Where are you guys staying? Nice.
Busy area.
Yeah. There's a lot to do around here.
Hard to get over here.
Yeah. And then, it's just stuff the pier's always fun. There's always some bars on the pier. Yeah, there's the one right down there. Yeah, there's a parking structure there. There's decent street parking. Like a street parking, especially in the middle of the week. There's like a cool Irish pub at the end of the pier. That's really chill. It's good food. It's a nice part of town. Weather's
It's better than
yeah, I was gonna say yeah. Yeah. So it's a little rainy, a little gloomy, but it's hard to find. Yeah, no. Good thing you stopped by. You're gonna buy a box?
Probably more. I'll probably get a couple of beers.
That's
Trying to see what
good.
kind of thing.
Pretty good, yeah. That kind of single down here too. We got single packs here, the stuff on the other wall. And then single cards. They're kind of scattered around. They're all in the showcases here. We got some wall cases over there too. So we got some stuff. It's not really by itself. We actually just kind of mix it up every day. Because there's people come here every day, so we try to keep it a little different. Gotta look. Make me proud. You're like, oh, these are lots I want to buy. No worries, guys. It's finally nice to put a face in it. So you're by tomorrow?
Yeah.
These guys might know where, like, if you're looking for certain players, you might know where these are. There you go, Barclays. Justin Clement in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Doing a little road trip with his buddy. Hanging out. I like it. All right, and we do have more of that Mosaic choice. I think we could post at least one more of those if you want to run that back. So I think we just did half and half, right? 4 spots, and then the other half was the division? Yes, okay. All right, now listen. I know we got a lot of new releases tomorrow. I know a lot of people are thinking about that. But let's try to get this break credit promo done tonight. You're going to hear me talk about this until almost the very end of the evening. But those are the breaks we need to do. We got to knock out the update. We got to knock out the quick hit basketball mixer. The fillers are included on the promo list too. Got to knock out that UFC random division break. We got to knock out Hit Parade Jaspy exclusive. We got to knock out the XR filler, Bowman Draft filler. It seems like a lot of work, but if we start working on it now, then I think we can definitely get this done tonight and give away some money tonight, which is my ultimate goal, putting money in your pockets. Right. Actually, if I win, I think I would keep playing the lottery. Right? No? Should I just be grateful that I won the lottery and not play anymore? Let someone else win? Could win the lottery twice. I did see that, Stephen Punk. I guess he was meant to be a twin the entire time. All right, now let's get this rolling here. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with 2022 Panini Origins Football, an International Blaster Box Break number 10. The last fill, the only filler we have to do to unlock that Mosaic Choice Football Division Break. First, the break itself. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. All teams are in, and let's roll it and randomize names and teams 3 and a 4, 7 times. For names and teams. Different dice roll for the giveaway part. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7th and final time. Three and a 4, 7 times for the teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. All right, as you know by now, no trade windows in these filler breaks, but there's first half of the list right there, and then the second half of the list right over there. Let's print and rip. Justin Clement. You see him in the chat a lot. He's visiting the shop. Always good to see the faces in the chat at the store. All right. There you go. Tuesday the 10th. Thanks everybody for getting in. Break number 10 for the 10th. We're getting to a very exciting part of the football season, ladies and gentlemen. The playoffs. Playoffs? So I'm sure we'll have a lot of football breaks loaded up. You know, and keep watching, keep breaking with us, keep chatting football with us all playoffs long. All right, Christian Watson really started to come on as the season went on, right? Started to look pretty good. Steve Locke, Packers. Two different Drake Londons there. There's a numbered Calvin Austin to 299. That will be for the Steelers. That's going to go to Filippo. For the Steelers. Bailey Zappi. Are they going to stick with Mac Jones? Are they going to go with Bailey Zappi? Steve Locke, what's going on? Happy New Year. Yes. My winter break was pretty good. Had a good Christmas. Had a good New Year. Nothing too crazy. Trey McBride. But rejuvenating, refreshing.
Actually, let me go check into that.
Oh, more Bailey Zappi. 35 out of 79. Is there a QB controversy? I don't know. We'll see. All right, there's Sauce Gardner right there as well. All right, so that's the quick one-box break. And now, let's see who's going to win those division spots. Fingers crossed, everybody. Let's gather everybody from 1 through 32. New dice roll. Let's roll it and randomize it 4 and a 1. 5 times. Top 4 after 5. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So a lot of sad faces here. Especially the number 5 spot, which is very close. John, very close. But not quite. 5 through 32. Thank you, everyone, for giving this a shot. Appreciate it. But only the top 4 can be happy. You're in the next break, the Mosaic Choice break. Filippo's happy. So is Bartholomew. And Bart again. And Steve Locke on the top spot. There you go. Happy times for those 3. Thanks for watching. Thanks for trying, everybody. We'll get them next time for those of you who aren't in the top 4. And I'll see you next time for the next break. Bye-bye. Bailey Zappi, yeah, next starter? Your future starter? So what do you do with Mac Jones? Isn't he's still got to be under his rookie deal, right? For another couple of years or so? Is he backing up? Or at that point, do you trade him? Yeah, I don't know. Would they trade Mac Jones? Steven says trade him. Yeah, at that point, what's he? What is Mac Jones worth? Because he's sort of at a point where a team that needs a quarterback may just think, well, we'll just draft a quarterback. You know? I think Mac Jones will get a second and third round pick. I mean, New England would love that. But like, I suppose let's take a look at the teams that may need quarterbacks, right? Right? No, Steelers don't need it. Jets? I don't know what the Jets are going to do at QB. Tennessee? What are they doing at QB? Cleveland doesn't. I don't think the Raiders are going to give up second or third round. Broncos already have Russell Wilson. Will the Colts give up a second or third round? Texans give up second or third round pick? I think the Lions, Commanders, I don't know what they're going to do there. Panthers, I don't think they're going to give up a second or third round pick. Saints might, I don't know what the Saints are going to do QB. Question mark there with the Falcons. Probably not the Rams, probably not Cardinals, not the Bears. Tampa Bay, but they got Kyle Trask waiting in the wings. I think they would probably give Kyle Trask a shot first. I would think. If Tom Brady retires or moves on somewhere else. Yeah, Bears probably should trade that pick, right? That would be the smart play, Axios. Yeah, that's still out there. That's still out there. I mean, part of that draft order is set, right? I don't know where we are here. So obviously the playoffs will determine the rest, but yeah, I mean, Bears should trade down. I mean, they can get a lot for that first round pick, that first overall pick. I'm wondering, Steve, if they gave Justin Fields someone to throw to, then maybe he wouldn't have to run as much. If Jalen Hurts can develop into, did I print out labels here? If Jalen Hurts can develop into the passer that he is, sure. Lamar Jackson has developed into a nice passer. You know, Josh Allen, I think accuracy was always he's improved greatly on passing. So I think it's possible, you know, if but I mean, I certainly don't think they're going to get another quarterback, right? I don't think they're going to go QB in the first round. Trade down, get some offensive line, get some more picks. and just restock that team. Yeah, I feel like the fan base was a little more divided than I thought. I thought it was definitely like, Justin Fields had proved himself. But I feel like there's another chunk of the fan base who was like, yeah, let's draft a new QB now that we have the #1 overall pick. I feel like it wasn't necessarily Fields' fault. I mean, there's a lot of holes in that team. But I don't know. Maybe his trade. I mean, see, that's the beauty of just sports in general. Being a sports general manager, there's so many layers you can think of. Like Stephen Punk could be like, trade the pick with Carolina, get some wide receivers. Steve Locke thinking, hey, Bryce Young could be better than Fields. Maybe you got to do that. Maybe Justin Fields' value is probably the highest it's going to be with the season he had this year. You don't think the Colts would move? Colts might move mountains to have Justin Fields in their QB spot. Or to get that #1 spot. Yeah, both Lions. Yeah, I mean, sports is cyclical. Like the Aaron Rodgers era is fading. The Favre Rodgers era is fading. They can't really. They're not. I mean, are they going to find another franchise quarterback? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, Colts would love to be. Bears could trade down to 4. Colts could get up to 1+ players. Like, what would the Colts? Colts could send Michael Pittman Jr., right? Michael Pittman Jr., someone else maybe, push that pick up. Bears trade down, get the wide receiver they need and the #4 pick. But I think they would, actually, because I feel like you could. It's probably a little bit easier finding a wide receiver in like mid to late first rounds or second rounds, right, than potential franchise quarterbacks. I mean, it's all a crapshoot, but you know what I mean. And Irsay and the Colts might just be crazy enough to shake things up like that. All right, let's shake things up here with this Mosaic choice. Hi, everybody. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com with 2022 Panini Mosaic Football Choice Edition. Random Division Break number 3. Big thanks to this group right here for getting in on it. Congrats to the winners of spots in that filler break as well, in that Origins 10 box. And there are the divisions right there. Very quick break and big hit potential in here as well. A lot of short prints, a lot of fun stuff. 1 and a 3. 4 times for names and divisions. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1 and 3, 4 times. We got Greg down to Filippo. 1 and a 3, 4 times for the divs. 1, 2, 3, and good luck. 4th and final time. It's NFC East down to NFC West. All right, Greg, you got the NFC East. Ron, AFC South. Steve Locke, AFC North. Carter, AFC West. Filippo, NFC South. Bartholomew, AFC East and NFC North. And Filippo with the NFC West. All right, let's sort alphabetically by division. And we're going to pause the video. When we come back, we're going to see if there's any trades, and then we'll have the quick 2-box break. Stick around. We'll see you on the other side. All right, video is paused. Yeah, I do like choice. We got another 2-box break loaded up. And I think that's the last division break we'll be able to do. So if you want to run that back, let's definitely do it. It's short, quick, doesn't take up a lot of time. Now, I'm only seeing one order coming in. That's Ron, who got into that next 2-box division break. But nothing else sold out, ladies and gentlemen. So let me know what you want to do. No trades? All right. TWC trade window closed.
I think that video's gonna go viral now.
No, it was good, but then I like wasn't paying attention. I'm like standing right here.
That's just a test of your professionalism. Can you not break while someone's goofing off in the background? It's a test.
We love the pressure.
Yeah. Pressure makes diamonds.
Joe, we're filming another one, so just practice your golf swing.
Right? Yeah, shit. It's like we'll accept tips on my swing tips. We'll accept swing tips.
Or hit a little.
Yeah. Pop it with that. You never know what's gonna happen. Just be ready. All right, gang. Ready? Trade window closed. All right, welcome back, everybody. No deals were done here in this division break. So thanks for getting in on it. Appreciate it. List remains the same. Let's see what we got. It's the kind of stuff that we're looking for here. Good luck. Now we were talking a little potential picks, NFL picks. Who's going to trade up? Who's going to trade down? Bears probably trading that pick. They should. Could the Texans move up to that one spot? I don't know. Who are the Texans want? If they want a quarterback, they could sit at 2, right? Because Bears aren't going to take a quarterback unless they're, who knows? There's Clinton Portis. NFC East. That's going to be for Greg. Here's Fletcher Cox. For the Fly Eagles Fly, they're looking real good. NFC East. Another one for Greg. Your autograph. Rookie autograph. Ahmad Sauce Gardner. Nice. AFC East. Bartholomew with the spot that he won. Nice. We got a nice Kenneth Walker. Got a solid season this year for the Seahawks. NFC West, Filippo. Numbered to 80, 11 out of 80. Chris Godwin for the Buccaneers. NFC South, Filippo as well. There's Skylar Thompson. You know, doing some things for the Dolphins. He might get a start. 60 out of 80, AFC East. Bartholomew. And then we got some Matt Corral. Panthers, NFC South, Filippo. And then we've got Daniel Bellinger. No relation to Cody. Maybe a relation to Cody. I don't know. New York Football Giants, NFC East. That's for Greg. All right. Next one. We got another 2-box break in the store if you want to check that out. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Should I try to save the auto till later? It's Josh Jacobs. What are the Raiders going to do with Josh Jacobs? They declined his 5th-year option, but he had an amazing season. Franchise tag? Is he going to be? I don't know if he's going to be happy with the franchise tag. Maybe try to lock him down, but then, you know, running backs, shelf life. You got to think about that too. It's Garrett Wilson. He might get some offensive rookie of the year consideration. AFC East. Bartholomew. To 80. Got Antonio Gibson, NFC East for Greg. Ooh, here's an interesting one here. What's the future of Brock Purdy? Brock Purdy. Rookie gold, NFC West, Filippo. 56 out of 80. He's going to get a playoff start. Playoff win, maybe? It's a good time to get this one. We got Jalen Naylor for the Vikings, NFC North, Bartholomew. Got Sam Howell, Commanders. That's for the NFC East for Greg. And there's another Skylar Thompson for the AFC East, and behind him is a Drake London autograph. And that's for the NFC South. That'll be for Filippo. What did Drake London? I didn't really hear much Drake London chatter this year. What's his deal? I don't know. Maybe it's because he's on the foul. He made the all-rookie team, Drake London. All right, and there's another Skylar Thompson for the AFC East. Bartholomew. There you go, gang. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. That was a quick little Mosaic football choice edition break from JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Another 2 boxes in the store, so check it out. We'll see you next time for the next one. Bye-bye. All right, yeah, that was a good try, Steve Locke. Thankfully, you were able to get that spot for a fraction of the price. Yeah, is that Brock Purdy card going for $200-$300? Does Mike White stay with the Jets? I don't know. What's the Jets? What's the Jets QB situation here? I don't think they're sold on Zach Wilson, right? So are they moving on from Zach Wilson? Will they trade Zach Wilson? drafts, right? That's because that's when they wrote it back. They wrote it off. That's in his drafts.
He did his homework.
You gotta walk away right now. You got to walk away. You should have walked away.
And then Joe Buck ruins it.
Come on, Joe Buck. You know what? You got me. There's nothing else is sold out right now, right? Yeah, I only see one order here, so let's do some research. Oh, 139. No, that's not what I meant to write. I meant to write 130. So this is for those of you who don't know, this is a pretty easy to use site where you can look up cards. The benefit of this is seeing sold buy it now. You can see the best offer price on buy it nows. I think one wrinkle is that it doesn't say if that buy it now price or the best offer price, if that was accepted and actually went through. So there's a chance that some might have been relisted, but generally, let's see, what should we do? Mosaic, choice, Brock Purdy, gold. What? Oh, that's to 10. Okay. Well, Brock Purdy to 10 from regular Mosaic is $5,000 just on January 3rd. Whew. How about out of 80? Oh yeah, here's one for $100 right there. With like 5 days to go, but no other sales yet? Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Oh, not a lot of choice, huh? Hey, that's one of the first Brock Purdy's on the market. That's not bad with the spot that you won in the filler. I mean, that Brock Purdy probably covers the cost of the spot too. And if Brock Purdy wins a playoff game, woo. Brock Purdy autograph, 660 with 4 days to go. Woo. Man. All right, well, Ron fired the first shot in the next choice break.
And see which one is talking to you.
So we're doing the same. Thing. We're selling 4 spots outright. Selling 4 spots outright, and then doing 4 and giving away 4 in the filler, which is the only filler we got to do. So if you want to run this back, let's do it. It's not part of the promo, but it's something fun that we can do. So thanks, Ron, for firing the first shot on that. Ed with a Leaf Decadence spot. That could be a fun break to do. Not sure what that's all about, but it's a number block break. Let's find out. And my Peoples, Ryan Peoples with the Padres, 3, 4, 5, and flawless. I think Padres might still be available in National Treasures, Mr. Peoples, if you're listening. That's it. That's all the orders I got. I know the big new release day tomorrow. People want to get in on the new releases tomorrow. I understand that. I get it. I don't know why I wrote Brian Peoples there. Want to copy the link, not Brian's name. So those are all the break credit breaks right there, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to get into that. So we got to do that update. 2 divisions left, 1 filler. Quick hit mixer. 1 spot. I could cancel a filler on that if you want to. So if that last spot sells out, I can unlock 4 more spots and then make that filler the last filler, which could help that break move a little bit more quickly. Haven't seen a UFC order in a while. Maybe we can get that UFC going, fight fans. I know little about UFC, but I'll break it for you. Hit Parade, Jaspy exclusive. That's a random player break. Take a look at the list of players right here. Really nice stuff. Hit Parade, Jaspy exclusive, little collab that we did. So there's the Hit Parade break and only 1 filler that we got to do. $33.99 could help you win a $99.99 spot. Bowman Jumbo, Bowman Jumbo is sold out. And looks like we extended that extra spot promo as well. Let's get this done. So we're only selling 10 spots outright. It's a 12 spotter, but we're only selling 10 outright. Top 2 can win spots. Top 2 out of the 10. And everyone's guaranteed something. And then XR, team random, down to 15. These are all part of the promo as well. So maybe something we can get going. Yeah, I'm curious to see what... Decadence not part of the promo, but I'd like to take a look at that. It's a number block break, so we're going by serial numbers. So like we're not randomized. Let's say that quad auto gets pulled, we're going by number. So only a number would get it. There would be no randomizer. Tomorrow we have Spectra's on Friday. NT Baseball comes out tomorrow. I think that's the big new release for tomorrow. Flawless got pushed to the 18th, and Spectra Football is on Friday the 13th. Friday the 13th. Scary. There you go. Nice. Matthew grabs a spot in that draft jumbo filler. Premier Hockey came out, right? Did it? No, Premier Hockey pushed to February. TBD. I feel like Upper Deck products get pushed back and around more than the other products, but yeah, Upper Deck stuff, I usually, I don't really believe it's released until I have it in the store in my hands. All right, what's next, ladies and gentlemen? Again, I would love to see any of these break credit promo breaks get knocked out tonight. That'd be awesome. So just go to that all spots sold promo section. Let's get something going. All right, that's down to 9. 2 extra spots being given away. That unlocks this break. XR, that's a pretty easy fill. So we're selling 20 spots. Name on top gets a box of XR shipped to you sealed. Rest of you will get teams. Everyone's guaranteed something. So we pulled those 19 teams out of Pick Your Team 6, and we essentially turn it into a random team break. So that could be a fun one to do. UFC, basketball mixer, plus a couple fillers. Update divisions right here. Topps Chrome update. Chase those purple parallels, right? If you get the nice teams, you get the right rookie, you get the purple parallel, that's going to be nice. Hit Parade is always great. Multi-sport random player break. We don't do random player breaks very often, so take advantage of that. We're trying to win some spots in that for a fraction of the price. Listen, we get all this done by tonight, by Tuesday night tonight. Give away a bunch of money. We gather all the names from all the breaks and their related fillers. Top name gets $1,000 of break credit, and the next 3 get $500 of break credit. I'll bet you that will that amount of break credit would be very helpful if you're interested in buying any Spectra football teams or NT baseball teams. The two big new releases this week, or Flawless next week. Get in on it. Lewis Hamilton have a Twitter? He must, right? All right, nice. Brian getting his Padres in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Drops tomorrow. Pre-order now. Because teams can be snapped up just like that. If you want to pre-order now, let's do that. That Leaf Decadence, we were just talking about that. If you want to get into that, that's a non-promo break, but that's something we can do. Each card will be metal framed, hollow dimensional technology. Sounds fancy. Every card numbered to 10 or less. And every box has at least one multi-signed card. Wow. $84.99 gets you a block of numbers. Let's see what happens. Looks like we got a NT 4-box number block style as well. So if you want to do a full case random number block and not pick a team, that's a fun way to do it as well. A little variation. We got one break of Hoops basketball already sold out. Oh yeah, that's right. Hoops drops tomorrow as well. 22-23 Hoops. We can start chasing the current draft class finally. Will Jason be going live a little bit earlier tomorrow? Alright, so Jason is going live a little early tomorrow for new release day. So probably between 11 or 12. Let's say 12. So 12 p.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. Central, 3 p.m. Eastern. So the first break of the day will be hoops. We already got one break sold out too, so we'll be able to hit the ground running on that. All right, looks like we're getting close to the top of the hour. What else should we do tonight? A lot of things we're doing tomorrow, but what are we gonna do tonight? Visit jaspyscasebreaks.com, browse around, maybe get some of those break credit breaks done. I don't want to leave money on the table, so let's start hustling on those right now so we don't run out of time. Unless you don't want us to give away money, then we don't have to. Yeah, I heard that. That'll be interesting. Yeah, Nashville Stars. Are they really gonna call them the Stars? I'm not sure if I like that name. But yeah, I read that this morning. That Don Mangling, part of the advisory group for the Nashville Stars, and it's led by Dave Stewart. Yeah, former pitcher, former agent. Just been involved in baseball for a long time. Now, my guess is that 31 teams makes it 31 teams makes it they want to get to 32 basically in the next 5 years or so. So that's going to shake up divisions as well. Because then they're going to go football style, 4 teams, 8 divisions. Yeah, well, the key is like who's the ownership going to be? You know, are they going to be willing to spend the money? I think this is pretty accurate, right? We'll make the breaks cheaper? What if the product just gets more expensive because there's 2 more teams they have to include there? It might be a wash. So you would have to... So if they put a team in Nashville right there, where my little cursor, my finger cursor is pointing, I think the other place where's the other team going to be? You know, I think they really want to put another team, they want to put a team in Vegas. I don't know, it depends on what the A's do. If the A's move to Vegas, then maybe another expansion team goes somewhere else. Yeah, Pacific Northwest, Portland. By Billings. I mean, I don't know if there's enough people out there to sustain a Major League Baseball team. Portland's a little small too, but Portland might. They got an NBA team. I mean, I know the nostalgic pick is Montreal, but I don't know, that might require a team moving. Maybe the A's move to Montreal, an expansion team gets put in Vegas. I think Vegas is that hot spot. I think NBA wants to put a basketball team there. I think Major League Baseball wants a baseball team there as well. So we'll see. But then you have to start thinking about how are you going to... I mean, the divisions probably will look like football. It'll be like AL, North, South, East, West, right? So, like... Yeah, that's kind of weird. Have I noticed that do Midwest teams always suck? could just be in your lifetime, maybe, Rex. Historically, I don't know. I'm not sure if it's that much different. So now I wonder if, like, you know, now I wonder if it would be similar to the NFL, how they'll do their divisions. It'll be interesting to see. Well, coastal teams are all. I mean, it's not too surprising that some of the bigger cities are on the coasts. Look, this is just media markets here. Bigger cities on the coast, they make more money, they can spend more money. And with Chicago being the third largest media market, I mean that's even more of a gut punch to think that just the money not being spent to make a Cubs team better than they should be. But I don't know. I think it's too easy just to say it's the region. The region has nothing to do with it. You know, it just so happens that, you know, there's a collection of owners and ownership who are, you know, are being cheap, not willing to spend the money, you know, with historic franchises. So I don't think the Midwest has anything to do with it. It just so happens they have those kind of owners. You know, I don't know how long Lions fans have been screaming for new ownership. Get the Ford family out of there. They've been screaming for new ownership. I mean, by that logic, you can be like, yeah, how come Arizona teams just never have any success? You know, the region really isn't. I don't think really has anything to do with it. You know. But look at the Angels. They're in a massive market, you know, and they just haven't been able to capitalize on that. Same with the Clippers. Arizona Cardinals have been one of the longest, probably one of the oldest franchises in the NFL. Not much going on there. You know, you're saying the coastal teams are always the best. A's, Angels, Padres, Mariners, Rays, Marlins, those are all coastal teams. So I think you're correlating region. You know, I think you're correlating region incorrectly, in my opinion. It's the game of, is this coincidence or correlation? I think it's more coincidence rather than correlation. Yeah, but you're trying to correlate region into this. I can name you a ton of teams that are just not good all over the country. I don't think region has anything to do with it. Now, there's probably more correlation there. It's just ownership in general. You know? Like, any pattern to the clubs that have been under the same ownership for a time not doing well. Yeah, sometimes ownership gets old and stale. And sometimes they're listen, the Padres really screw things up for a lot of owners this year because they're a quote small market team and they've been spending a lot of money because they have the money, you know, which kind of blows up the idea of other owners who are saying other owners who are like, oh yeah, we're a small market team, we can't spend money. That's just the economics of baseball. Well, the fact is they can spend money. Teams are valued at billion. Even the worst teams are valued at $1 billion. You know, so yeah. Think about like the Ford family in Detroit, the Cardinals family that's owned that team for generations. I suppose the Steelers family has done pretty good with the organization in a long run, but Giants though, that maybe not the Giants family. Some would argue. Right. Yeah, I mean, I think probably a lot of ownership happy with bottom line rather than investing where it's needed to win. Fans want to win, players want to win, owners don't. Owners it's a business for them. You know, and a lot of times the economics of the sport is such that you don't necessarily have to win to turn a profit. All right, gang. What do we want to? Obviously, keep chatting about. Keep chatting about all the sports, but what are we gonna do break-wise? Put me to work, boys and girls. I am here. I'm here for you. I got to knock some of this winter break rust off this week. Put me to work. And we got 2 breaks right now down to their last filler. What about that? What about this jumbo break? This would be a fun one to do. So that's the filler for it. 2 spots being given away. So we're only selling, of the 12 spots, we're only selling 10 outright. Randomize those 10 names. Top 2 get extra spots. Little buy one, get one opportunity. And then we randomize again, and then we match you up with the team. And then that unlocks the break. Simple as that. And you get on the break credit list too. Hit Parade Baseball, or Hit Parade Multisport, that is. Random player break. Great list of players here. Basketball guys, NFL guys, soccer guys, baseball guys. Some great chasers here as well. And I think we only made... Yeah, there's only 10 cases. So we're already on break 9, so we only have 2 of these cases left. So there's 10 full spots left, and then the last filler. Now, other non-promo breaks, Leaf Decadence Multisport, NT Collegiate has been moving briskly. That XR is part of the promo if you want to get that XR football done. That unlocks XR6, second half of that case we popped open a couple nights ago. Hit Parade 4-box Mixer. We've got NT pre-orders, that drops tomorrow. We've got number block breaks. We got pick your teams. Basketball fan, 2022-23 basketball is finally here. Looks like we got this on sale. 1 spot gets you 3 teams and a 5-box break. Break 1 sold out already. That'll be Jason's first break of the day tomorrow. He'll be coming in earlier for the new releases. Then I'll tag in my usual time at 3 o'clock Pacific, 6 p.m. Eastern. F1, that's always a fun one to do. So if you want to get that done, that's not part of the promo, but we can get some monster hits out of there. It's an odd number right there, so that's a half case, fresh case. We haven't really seen... we've seen some nice cards. Obviously, that Lewis Hamilton Super that I pulled was awesome. I feel like we have not seen any big autographs. Right? I feel like last couple cases really seem to be a little F2 driver heavy. I'm sure the F1 driver is a little bit harder to find, but that's certainly a worthy chase if you want to get into that. Nice. Thomas just picked up a spot in that basketball mixer. So that's gonna trigger this. Watch this. So we're gonna add some spots back in. 4 spots back in. And then we'll make this the last filler. I love seeing last filler in a title. That means we only have one, not multiple, but just one hurdle to get to where we need to be. So this last filler is halfway there. So there's the last basketball mixer filler. $27.99 could help you get a $200 spot. That's a great return. And there's still 4 full spots left in that quick hit basketball mixer. That's a box of Impeccable and 2 boxes of Contenders Optic. Real nice. 1 spot also gets you 2 teams as well. If you thought that was a price point for just 1 team, no. 1 spot gets you 2. And everyone on that list, and everyone on that list is part of the promo as well. As we usually do, when there's a doubled up list that's part of the promo, we're just going to use the original 15 spots on the promo list, just FYI. But if you buy a spot there, that's a spot in the promo. If you win a spot, you're in that break, so that's part of the promo. It's 2 spots if you win a spot in the filler, so there's a little incentive for to get into the filler as well. So all that's on jaspyscasebreaks.com, ladies and gentlemen. You know where to go. You know where to be. Let's make it happen. We got plenty of time tonight to fill all of those promo breaks and give away money, give away break credit. Let's do it. We got OKC at Miami. Oh yeah, Miami's arena still FTX arena, huh? I don't think they're getting a refund on that. I don't think the Heat are going to give that money back. Yeah, Thomas, if you want a refund on that, you can hit that support button and let us know. And let me know, too, so I can put that spot back in. But it should break tonight. I mean, we can just get it done right now, ladies and gentlemen. 4 spots. Pretty easy. And a filler, $27.99 a spot right there. You can do it right now. I'm down. Hey, listen, I want to break something too, Tom, and I'm excited too. So we got a box of 21-22 Impeccable and 21-22 Contenders Optic. Boom, there it is right there. Ready when you are. Now, the good news is Thomas helped us out big time, actually, because originally we were planning on 2 fillers. Now we only got to do 1, and that 1 filler is pretty much halfway there. And it's part of tonight's promo. So both links are in the chat. Let's get 4 people to buy spots straight up. Let's get some more people to buy some spots in the filler, and this could be our very next break. I'm down. I'm ready. These boxes are ready. Ready when you are. Man, I wish we had some Spectra first off the line. That'd be awesome. But alas, no. No, no one's going to help Thomas out. Thomas's order is our only order in the last 40 minutes. And that was about 15 minutes ago. We've only done one break today, that choice break today. We got to get some more breaks on the table, ladies and gentlemen. But I need your help. If we want to make this happen, we got to get some spots moving right now. Your spot may be the spot that inspires someone else to get a spot, and someone else to get a spot, the next person to get a spot. Next thing you know, we'll be in breaks. So I know everyone's waiting on those new releases tomorrow, the hoops, and people got money tied up in Spectra and NT and Flawless. But there's a lot of break credit breaks we can get done tonight. We can get all of it done tonight. We got time to do all of it tonight. I want to do all of it tonight. I want to give away that money. But I need your help. I need you to get into some of the action as well. I really think this baseball break, this Bowman Draft break's a great candidate too, giving away a couple spots. Remember, we're only selling 10 spots outright, giving away 2 to people who buy full spots. Randomize those 10 names, top 2 get extra spots, a little buy one, get one. And then we'll be in Breaksville on a jumbo break. All cards shipped, 3 autographs a box, prospect hunting. Help me out, help yourself out, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do it. Let's go. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, and also, make sure, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you, if you get a nice Jaspy mail day, tag us on Twitter, at Jaspy's Breaks, and we'll hit you with a retweet. Maybe Lewis Hamilton might see the one of one we pulled of him, and he might retweet us. Let's go, Lewis. And for the rest of you, ladies and gentlemen, what are we going to do? Put me to work. I'm here at your service, ready to break whatever you want to fill. We got more F1 if you want to get some more Formula 1 done. I only need 9 people. Do another half caser. We got Leaf Decadence. We got some UFC. We've got the last filler, plus 4 spots in the basketball mixer. The hit parade, Jaspy exclusive, random player break. We've got Bowman Draft. We've got Topps Chrome update. 2 spots, last filler. That's the last filler too. 9 spots left. Sells that out officially. That sells out XR football. Try a chance to win an XR box too. We got a 4-box hit parade football mixer as well, football fans. 2 boxes of Sapphire, 2 boxes of autographed Platinum. A lot of fun stuff. How does the Bowman Draft filler bonus work? Easy. So we're only selling 10 spots outright. Right, we're giving away two spots. So it's originally a 12-spot break, right? So we're only selling 10 spots outright. We just take those 10 names, randomize them, top 2, free spots. Easy. Yeah, I can try to clarify that. There you go. Buy a full spot for a chance to win a full spot. 2 spots being given away tonight. How's that? Does that work? All right, Alfonso gets a spot in the next 5-box break of Hoops that drops tomorrow. There you go, and Tim picks up a spot in that Bowman Draft filler. Oh, that's right. Thanks, Tim. Who's next? Who wants to follow Tim into action? We got 8 left. Buy a full spot, chance to win a full spot. Right, 2 being given away. So yeah, if you buy 2 spots, yeah, you could win both. You can win extra spots. Little buy one, get one. Thomas, you'd rather have a deal where you can get San Francisco for the rest of the year? I don't know how it'd be difficult for me to keep track of that. Going on in the sports world today? Yeah, Correa to the Twins after Mets talk fizzled. I think that's still pending physical, but I feel like the Blue Jays, I feel like the Twins know what they're getting into at this point, right? Commanders firing their OC, their offensive coordinator, Scott Turner. They're going to looking for a fresh start, I suppose. Yeah, this is going to be the debate all in the offseason. He's back in Justin Fields. So Bears GM Ryan Poles, he's got to be absolutely blown away to take a quarterback with the #1 overall pick. Yeah, they got some things to do. They got to put together more of a team around him. You want next year's stuff to come out now, so you can get whatever team Stetson Bennett lands on. Like he's definitely declaring for the draft, right? I think this is his third or fourth year already. What's up, Logan? What's going on? Stephanie McMahon resigns as WWE's co-CEO. UN's men's national soccer team duo embattled coach Berhalter. Trevor Story getting a UCL surgery, essentially. He's going to miss most of the season, it looks like. Kind of like Walter Football. Some of you may know Walter Football is sort of an alternate place to see mock drafts. This was on the 4th, so that's pre-national championship. This is last Wednesday. Yeah, if the Bears don't trade down, You know, you got to think they got to go with some pass rusher or some offensive line help, something like that. Houston really going to take Bryce? Really going to take Bryce Young? Davis Mills experiment, I guess, might be over. Maybe running back for the Arizona Cardinals. Colts. I don't think the Colts are at 4. This might not be completely updated just yet, but Raiders need to improve everything. I wouldn't mind Joey Porter. I mean, where is Stetson Bennett projected to be a first round? Maybe not. I don't know. You know, they got Anthony Richardson. They got that Stanford QB up there. Spencer Rattler might be cool to see. Is Hendon Hooker going to be out there? Tyler Van Dyke. I mean, and just for the hobby anyway, I just love to see as many QBs as possible. As Jaden Daniels. Yeah, Devin would be happy if Seattle ends up with Jalen Carter. I think this other guy that is a slightly more recent mock draft here. He still has Houston at number 1. So yeah, I guess in the next couple days we may see some updates from these mock drafters. But I guess the idea is that Bryce Young and C.J. Stroud will be within the top 5. Wow, there's Anthony Richardson. That's a bold pick. Not sure if the Raiders are going to go quarterback. They're kind of in a win now scenario. Logan says his Packers should cut everybody, start over. Hey, Raiders will take Aaron Rodgers off your hands. That way they can just focus on offensive line and defense in the draft, which is what I think they should do. And they'll have some cap space to goof around with as well. It's best available free agents. You know, especially on the defensive side, I'll take all that. Yeah, a couple different mock drafts having Stetson Bennett. Yahoo Sports saying if Stetson Bennett was 6'3", if he was a little taller, they'd be talking about him being the number 1 overall pick, possibly. Hi, Grizzlebees. How are you? So, I mean, they're talking what? They're saying the criticisms: average arm, slender build, undersized. But I don't know. He's one of those like good decision makers, right? Doesn't, you know, how do you measure resilience? How do you measure heart? I feel like he's one of those quarterbacks that maybe you take a flyer on. Not even a flyer, but maybe he's like a third round, fourth round pick. You have him marinate behind a QB, you know, for a season or two. You know, yeah, maybe he hits an NFL weight room, bulks up a little bit, you know, just learns the game. And then and then, you know, you can emerge as like, all right, let's see what you got kind of thing. He might have to like essentially redshirt his first NFL season. I would imagine he gets drafted though. Someone's got to take a flyer on him. No, Grizzleby's thinking XFL. I mean that's a place to marinate a little bit too. Yeah, if Atlanta picks him up, yeah, the Atlanta QB situation is not really set, right? Yeah, Logan, I agree with you. That hit parade mixer could be a fun, quick little break to do. I mean, at this point, we just need people to. I don't, you know, if you want to leave break credit on the table, that's unfortunate. But at this point, I'd like to see just anything get done. And we've only seen 3 orders in the last hour. So, Logan, I think you just have to let your orders do the talking. Just buy spots and hopefully people will follow. Link is in the chat. Who are the eligible quarterbacks in this NFL draft? Pro Football Focus, Bryce Young, Will Levis? Levis? I don't follow college too close. CJ Stroud, Tanner McKee, Hendon Hooker. I guess your top 5, then yeah, I guess Stetson Bennett would be in the mix as well. But if we can get some solid quarterbacks being thrown into the mix, I'd love to see that. That's hashtag good for the hobby. Who needs quarterbacks? A lot of teams need quarterbacks. Right? I mean, New England, I don't think is settled in their QB position. Jets don't seem to be. Ravens will most likely sign Lamar Jackson, but that could be a factor for some teams too. You know, Steelers are pretty much set. Browns are set. Jaguars are set. Titans maybe. Colts definitely. Yeah, I don't think the Texans are going to... Well, I really wish that Davis Mills would get... He seems to look good at spurts, but maybe he's not the answer. Maybe the Texans want to go with another QB. Raiders are looking for a quarterback. I don't know if they're going to draft one, though. I'd be surprised if they drafted one in the first couple rounds. But I guess Daniel Jones is in the playoffs. Daniel Jones the answer? If there's any Giants fans out there, Commanders looking for a QB. You know, could the Packers be looking for a QB? I think the Bears will probably trade down. I don't think they're going to look for a QB. You know, what's going to happen to Brady? I guess Kyle Trask is still there. See, he kind of marinated a little bit behind Brady. It'd be interesting to see him get some starts, see what happens there. Panthers going to need a QB. What are the Saints going to do? We got Andy Dalton, Jameis Winston. I'm not sure if the Falcons, Desmond Ridder, going to get some more opportunities. What are the Niners going to do? Brock Purdy's a great story, but is he the long-term story? Seahawks, Geno Smith, nice story, but is he the long-term story? You know, Rams, probably. I think they gave Stafford a lot of money, so I think he's going to be around for a little while. And Cardinals gave Kyler a big extension, so he's going to be around. But there are enough teams that are going to be needing quarterbacks, and maybe some vet quarterbacks on the move, maybe some free agent quarterbacks to be signed. Yeah, maybe Jordan Love is not the answer. Do the Packers go quarterback, Logan? All right, Joe gets an update spot. Nice. Logan trying to get that 4-box hit parade break going. No fillers on that. Gets a spot in that 4-box hit parade football break. And Joe gets a couple spots in the Bowman Draft. You don't see them going quarterback. They're too scared. Well, the Raiders could trade. It'd have to be a trade, right, for Aaron Rodgers. We'll give you Derek Carr. Derek Carr and Darren Waller. And future seconds. 2 future seconds. Nice. Tristan is with you, Logan. Tristan got 2 spots. In that 4-box hit parade. That's 2 boxes of autographed Platinum Edition and 2 boxes of Sapphire Edition. It's actually really nice. 2 really nice boxes. It's not the limited edition. We saw Baseball Limited Edition yesterday. That's their base level. Platinum Edition is their middle level, and I think Sapphire is one of their top level ones. Rodgers for Adams, that'd be hilarious. So yeah, let's fill it up. I don't know what the Raiders are going to do at quarterback. I don't think they might sit with Jarrett Stidham. He knows the system. He's familiar with the offense. He looked decent in his first start. Not as good in the second start that he made. I don't know if he's a long-term answer. But, you know, it's not like the Raiders are a quarterback away. They got a lot of holes to fill. If they stick with Jarrett Stidham, they could probably save a little bit of money, especially if they move Carr and open up that cap space. And then they can just draft offensive line and defense and just get offensive line and defense in the free agency window, any free agents there. And then we'll see what Stidham can do for a season or two. Yeah, I hope they don't pick up Baker Mayfield. How is XR Pick Your Team 6? How is it looking to break? We're looking pretty good. All we got to do is move these 15 spots. Chance to win a box or a team in Pick Your Team 6. All right, Brian just picked up a Bowman Draft Jumbo filler spot. Nice. So we're getting a little momentum here, ladies and gentlemen. Keep up that momentum. So we got an update spot taken. That's the last filler. We got 4 spots left here. That's the last filler. We're down to 5 on that Bowman Draft. What else is moving? That 4-boxer is now down to 26. So we got some things moving and grooving. Nice, and Joe just picked up 2 in the 4-box. In that 4-boxer. Now that's down to 24. See, good things happen when you place orders, ladies and gentlemen. That inspires others to place orders. Where are those boxes? Do I have them in my cabinet here? have them in my cabinet. And remember that Sapphire is Case Hits Edition. So Kabooms, Downtowns only. No, they don't. No. Oh, bad. Come on, man. TCU fans flying all over to LA. They don't even get good weather. They see their team just get smoked, and they're just like.
Then you also think about the people that can afford food.
That's true.
See, I just want to tell you, so better than being one person.
Yeah. All right, Devin grabs a spot in that jumbo. All right, well, I like this momentum that's happening here. So I'm gonna refuel right now really quick, because by the time I get back, I feel like we'll have some breaks full. Right? I feel like that could be full. I feel like that Bowman Jumbo, that's definitely got to be full by the time I come back, right? So let's get that going, ladies and gentlemen. And Joe just got one more in that jumbo. So now there's only 3 spots left. So that could be that'll be good, because I'll be refueled. And that's about an hour-long break, so we can get that going. Thanks, Grizzlebees. Devin saying, your wife just brought home 2 Topps Update hanger boxes. Pulled a 1987 Black Parallel Julio Auto Redemption, your best retail pull ever. Hey, that's a ringing endorsement for, we got some Chrome Update right here. How about this? So there's 1 full spot left in that Topps Chrome Update division break, and then a filler for it as well, last filler. That could be something we can do after my dinner break as well. I got some. I got a California Condor egg omelet. That's what I got. For me, the more endangered the animal is, the better it tastes. especially in the bird family. Just sitting on Mbappe's? Absolutely, Stephen Punk. Sell it out, and I'll do it. One left on that. That will be our probably. Someone grab that spot. Lock it in on the schedule. All right, so we got that sold out. That's part of the promo. Why don't we do like XR or something like that? Get another promo break knocked out. 15 left. Maybe that quick hit basketball mixer, then the update, then UFC, then it should be easy to move that hit parade random player break, and all of a sudden we're giving away money.
I had a feeling something like named that. But you can do that.
Also, Jason Jaspy, while I'm scarfing down some condor eggs, Jason Jaspy, I just dropped the link in the chat, is on Instagram Live at Jaspy's Breaks. So he's back doing the IG and moving some personal boxes. So go say hi to him and maybe get a personal box. Be greedy. Get a box for yourself while you're waiting for other group breaks to fill. Thanks. Grizzlebees, I am back. Thomas M is saying, anyone down to close out that 3-box basketball mixer? I would love to see that happen. We're not too far away from that. We got 4 full spots in that last filler. And then we're in breaks. So that's part of the promo too. Are we going to do this promo tonight? Robert just picked up the last spot in the Chrome update. That's the last filler for it. We'll be in Breaksville. If at first you don't succeed, Nick, try again. Appreciate you getting in, though. Paid for shipping. Shipping is free. You shouldn't have paid for shipping. I think we're set here. Okay, so hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com with the Bowman Draft Team Random. You're guaranteed a team here. All right, it's a 12 spot, right? So we pull those 12 teams out of Bowman Draft, pick your team 11, and we're essentially turning into a random team break. Also, 2 free spots being given away. Buy a full spot, chance to win a full spot. Total of 2 being given away. So let's do that first. So we only sold 10 spots outright. New dice, new list. Top 2 After 5, we'll get extra spots. Little buy one, get one opportunity. 1, 2, 3, 4, and good luck. 5th and final time. We got Ryan and Tim. Congrats to you. After 5, extra spots going your way. That's always nice. Little buy one, get one opportunity. Now let's match you up with a team. Different dice roll. And a new list here. There we go. And let's roll and randomize that. 2 and a 2 for the hard way. We're just randomizing your names, not the teams. 2 and a 2 4 times. 1, 2, 3, and 4 the hard way. We got Ryan and Ryan. Down to Joe. After 4. Nice, so worked out nicely for you, Ryan Harold. Pirates and Braves. Matthew, you got the Rangers. Tim with Tigers and Reds. Joe with the Yankees. Devin with the Padres. Keith with the Brew Crew. Joe with the Giants. Ryan with the Cardinals. Brian with the Marlins. And Joe with the A's. All right, we'll see you in the next video for the break itself. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. $35. No, we don't charge for shipping, Nick. I would reach out to our customer service. Click that question mark button on the far bottom left-hand corner and let us know. You shouldn't have been charged for shipping. Shipping is free. I don't think so. Grizzlebees. I feel like you ask about that a lot, but I never see you actually take advantage of that whenever I post it. But no, we're not gonna post another one. We've got some other baseball to kind of, but we might get some more back in. We'll repost some. Keep an eye out. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. All right, so let's upload this. Oh, just incognito. Yeah, with that, I'm sure we'll do some more. Oh, wait, Nick, are you in Canada or overseas? That's the only time we would ever charge for shipping would be international orders. If so, and you didn't hit anything, yeah, I think we refund that. So you should be able to reach out to us in our customer service button that I was talking to you about originally, and they'll be able to help you out with that if you're international. Or if you somehow got charged for shipping here in the United States, that shouldn't be the case. So either way, reach out to us and we'll figure it out. All right, so we just fill all this in. Pirates, Braves, Rangers, Tigers, Reds, Yankees, Padres, Brewers, Giants, Cardinals, Marlins, and A's. Got it. All right, we're getting closer and closer to unlocking that break credit promo. There's the last division filler right there. The basketball mixer, 4 full spots and a filler. UFC, only 10 spots in that random division break. 10 spots here, last filler for that, and that XR filler. We can do it. We can make it happen. But we got to start buying spots now. Let's try to put some break credit in your pocket so you can use that for the new releases tomorrow. All right, no worries, Nick. No worries at all. Thank you. All right, well, now's as good a time as any. When is the top update case random divisions? When it sells out. And that's up to you. We're just down to our last filler on this. So the when is always up to you. And if we get that done soon, this could be the next break, right after this. Hi, everyone. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with 2022 Bowman Draft Baseball. Jumbo Edition, 8-box. Pick your team, number 11 from JaspysCaseBreaks.com. All card ship. A lot of great stuff here. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. Here on Tuesday the 10th, pick your team 11. If you have a little rooftop next to your name, that means you won that spot in the team random filler that we did. If you have 2 rooftops, that means you won an extra spot and then got randomized that team. If you have just a single star next to your name like John does, it's Last Spot Mojo Star. Tampa Bay Rays. according to Jaspy Legend, 70% of the time. Last Spot Mojo hits 100% of the time. And here is the right break. Yeah. Here's the draft case right here. And 3 autographs per box. On average, so they say. And all card ship, including all that paper, will ship, which I think is also a nice thing. And this is jumbo, right? Yeah, we're doing jumbo here. Gotcha. You live in Canada, Nick saying. Also, Nick, it sounds like you might be lagging behind a little bit. Make sure, this is for a note for everybody, make sure you're watching, if you're watching the stream live, hit that live button. Make sure it's not grayed out. Make sure that dot is red so you're not lagging behind. I feel like Nick's answering my questions a few minutes late. Always double check that. Pro tip. That's a good part to replay. That's an exciting part. The blank screen, the non-licensed music playing in the background. I guess the Carlos Correa saga finally over. He's back with the Twins now. On a much smaller contract. And I believe one that is still pending physical, but I think the Twins know what they're getting into now. But still pending physical. And there's got to be opt-outs in this. We'll take a look when I'm ripping the next box, but the saga is over. What a wild saga. And our first autograph is David McCabe, and we'll do an auto recap at the very end of this video if you're watching the replay of this. That's Ryan Harold with the Braves, the spot that he won, 158 out of 199, Aqua, Lava. All right, yeah, your Mets took 3. Yeah, they did take a little while to decide, but I think well worth it. If you're about to spend $300 million on a dude, and he's got, what I believe is some sort of leg condition that may be degenerative over the course of 10 years, and do you really want to spend $3 million on that player? That's why those medicals exist. And all those Tamar Johnsons, of course, will go to Ryan and the Pirates. This is a nice player to have. Nice draw. Next little stack. And Jordan Lawler reveals a Ryan Reckley. Aqua Lava, 124 out of 199. That'll be for the Giants. That's going to go to Joe. These light blue chrome parallels are not numbered. Everything ships, but that's why I'm breezing by those that are not numbered, in case you're wondering. And then we got Mason Wynn, 424 out of 499. Paper for the Cardinals, that's going to go to Ryan Harold. And a Kumar Rocker. These are short printed. Usually only 1 or 2 per case. Matthew Sherrod with the Rangers. Another Tamar Johnson for Ryan and the Pirates. And a redemption. Any guesses on the redemption? Holiday. If we took a holiday, it would be so nice. Jackson Holiday for Jake and the O's. Grizzleby's guessing a Tamar Johnson or some sort of class of 2022 autograph. Holiday. Chrome this time. There's a William Bergolla, purple paper, 102 out of 150. Purple paper majesty above the fruited plains. We got a Andrew Pintar and a Nate Furman. David with the Guardians. Cleveland, this is for you. Big Hockey's in the house. He's going to go Romero. Redemption guess. And here's Andrew Pintar to 150 for the Snakes. It'll be for Kevin. Got Eric Brown Jr. Speckle, not numbered. All right, no other guesses, huh? So behind Gavin Cross, it's going to be a Chrome Prospect Auto Purple Refractor Parallel, which should be out of 250. And it's going to be Milwaukee, Minnesota. It's going to be Minnesota. It's Brooks Lee. Minnesota Twins. That's going to be for Chris Butler. All right, nice first box. Next box. Yeah, not too shabby at all, Brooks Lee. So apparently John Heyman of the New York Post clarifying that the vesting provisions for Correa's options, he would need 575 plate appearances in 2028 to automatically vest his $25 million option for the 2029 season. And those numbers keep dropping as it gets older. Twins can still pick up any of the club options on Correa if he doesn't meet the criteria for plate appearances. He'll still have a full no trade. Yeah, so 6-year, $200 million contract with 4 additional vesting options that could make it 270 over the course of the deal. And Correa, on the other hand, has no opt-outs. So ultimately, the Twins get Carlos Correa back. And I think that takes all of the, yeah, maybe that does sound like an 80s movie, right? Stuck in Minnesota. So ultimately, he doesn't really have to go anywhere. I suppose he's gonna start looking to buy, not rent. Ah, there's Kenya Huggins to $4.99 for the red. That's for Tim. Some Elijah Green for the Nationals. Ki-Hun with that one. And a gold Trey Gonzalez, 30 out of 50. Nice little color match there. Going to Ryan Harold and the Pirates. Nice. Holiday. All right, another stack. Got Jason Dominguez and Nate Savino, 32 out of 250. Be for Kevin and the Diamondbacks. There's Caden Wallace. 145 out of 250. Purple paper for Tim and the Royals. There will never be Royals. And Ryan Cermak. Tampa Bay Rays. That's going to go to John. Last spot, Mojo strikes again. Second round pick. Jimmy Butler just tying this game at 12.9 seconds left. They're hosting the Thunder. I read that as Larry King Jr., not Lamar King Jr. I read that as Larry King Jr. I was like, Larry King. It's possible, I guess. We got some Aqua Lava, Pete Hansen, and Drew Gilbert is your autograph. 249 out of 499. And that's going to go to Michael P. and the Stros. Their first round pick. Pete Hansen. Bop. 25 out of 199 will go to the Cardinals. It's going to go to Ryan Harold. Bop, bop, bop. Green paper, Cade Horton, here's a who. 45 out of 99 green paper for Joe and the Cubbies. All right, onwards. Another box coming up. I think with that Carlos Correa deal, that might wrap up all the top tier free agents. I guess Nationals signed Corey Dickerson, and yeah, it will just be kind of those kind of deals. Brandon Belt's on the Blue Jays now. Marlins to sign Johnny Cueto. Giants and Luke Jackson signed a 2-year deal. Brewers signed Wade Miley. AJ Pollock went to the Mariners. I think that we saw that a few days ago. Michael Conforto to the Giants. Is Adam Duvall still sitting out there? I think that's pretty much set. Now, short of any trades going down before pitchers and catchers report, I guess we might, now that Carlos Correa is settled, I wonder if we'll see the trade market heat up a little bit. I missed the last bit of that play. So Jimmy Butler ties it and then got the and one. Gets the makes the free throw. SGA misses a 27-foot three-pointer. Heat rebound, game over. Heat win by 1. All right, got some green paper here. Landon Sims. 11 out of 99. Landon Sims City. Kevin with the Diamondbacks. And we got Owen Murphy, 117 out of 199. Aqua Lava on-card autograph, Ryan Harold. Getting the Braves' first-round pick, 20th overall. Holiday. All right, another stack. Jack Brannigan reveals a Victor Acosta, 132 out of 150. For Tim and the Reds. And we got Ricardo Cabrera, paper, 299 out of 499. Tim with the Reds. And Ivan Melendez, 11 out of 71, Speckle on-card autograph. Kevin with the Snakes. He's a cold-hearted snake. Second round pick. Look into his eyes. And next TNT game, we got a Phoenix at Golden State. Two teams that are struggling a little bit. Injuries, I think, have kind of affected both teams. And Steph Curry is back, too. There's Elijah Green, Ki-Hoon with the Nats. Holiday. And behind Jackson Curio, nice, for the Brew Crew, for Keith, is Caden Wallace. 121 out of 150, Blue Wave. A little color match there for Tim and the Royals. A second round pick. And the Curio Aqua Lava Parallel, once again for Keith, that's 160 out of 199. Nice. We got Henry Davis. Aqua Paper to 199 for the Pirates. That'll be for Ryan. Former #1 overall pick. All right. Another box down. Another box to go. Yeah, so far so good, I think. I agree. Always want to see a lot of color. Always want to see a lot of first round picks. Well, what is your team again? What do you have in this one? You are Todd, I think, right? You think you have my Dodgers? You bought them straight up. I'm rooting for you. I want to see some Dodgers. Jordan, what's going on, man? Happy New Year to you, too. Has it already been a year? Time flies. Time flies when you're having fun. The Dodgers. I feel like we haven't seen some. I feel like we haven't seen any Dodgers in a little while. Gilo, what's going on? All right, yeah, we've got to be due. And there's Jacob Melton, blue paper. I'm Melton. I'm Melton. I'm Melton. Michael with the blue paper. And behind Elijah Green Chrome is maybe his future teammate, Jared McKenzie. 29 out of 499. Looks like he's an outfielder. That goes to Ki-Hun. Looks like Elijah Green's an outfielder as well. Patrolling the outfield together. Yeah, I feel like we maybe gotta see maybe that guy. The big hockey guy. Got Denzer Guzman, purple chrome. 165 out of 250 for the Angels. That'll be for Tim. Holiday. Looking for Dalton Rush. I feel like I've not seen any Dalton Rushings in the number of cases that I've done. We got Reggie Crawford, 104 out of 150. Blue refractor for my rivals, the Giants. Joe Simone with the Giants. 104 to 150. Late first round pick. Well, there's Dalton Rushing right there. Maybe some color. Reggie Crawford. Paper this time. To $4.99 for Joe and the Giants. Jackson Holiday, Chrome. Holiday. Some green coming up. That's Leonardo Balcazar and DeAndre Smith behind him. Stephen Carney and the Mets. Stephen got the Mets straight up in this Pick Your Team 11. Bowman Draft Jumbo Edition. And then for the Reds, that's for Tim. 2 out of 99. All right, another box down. Another one to go. More to go. 4 more to go. We're halfway through this full case break. Oh, we're halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer. Take my hand and make it, I swear. Whoa, living on a prayer. Wobble, 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 wobble. What do you think John Bon Jovi's doing right now? What is he up to? Are they touring? Bon Jovi still touring? I think Bon Jovi does. Didn't he or does he or didn't he own like an Arena League football team or something like that? Do you try to buy the Bills? Does he have like buy a football team money? There's Carson Palmquist and reveals Holiday. It would be so nice if we took a holiday. Jackson Holiday, Bowman Chrome autograph. Jake Joe with the Baltimore Orioles gets the #1 overall pick. That's the kind of stuff we're looking for, folks. That's the kind of stuff we're looking for. Carson Palmquist, 005 out of 199 for the Rockies. That'll be for Joe Christian. And more Elijah Green for Ki-Hun. More Holiday. Jackson Holiday just rolling in the holidays. It's the holiday season. Ah, he tried to buy the Bills. He had a group of investors. I see. There's Ignacio Alvarez. 82 out of 199. More Jackson Holiday Chrome this time. Ryan Ritter, Aqua, Lava, Rockies, Joe Christian, 36 out of 199. Mahomes has stake in all the major sports teams in KC except the Chiefs. So, all the major sports teams. So, the Royals. Drew Thorpe, Speckle, not numbered. That would be cool, though. If I won the if I won $1 billion from Mega Millions, although I didn't get a ticket today. If I won $1 billion after I lump sum that baby, am I going to? I might try to get into some ownership, some team ownership. There's Dylan Lesko, 227 out of 250. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Sporting. How could I forget about Sporting KC? Buy a NASCAR team? That'd be pretty fun. Buy some sort of racing team. Buy an F1 team. Or invest in an F1 team. With $1 billion in the lottery, I'll just be like, hey, I'm going to earmark $100 million for sporting investment XYZ. I mean, every time well, I don't know how I mean, NASCAR and F1, I feel like, are quite hard to turn a profit on that, but I feel like every time every time like a baseball, football, or basketball team gets sold, you know, or even a English Premier League football team, you always feel like they're setting records every time they sell a team. So that value keeps going up. You'd put $1 billion in Bitcoin? I don't know if I'd put all of that in Bitcoin. There's a redemption. Anybody wants to take a guess for bragging rights? But I'd sprinkle a little bit in the Bitcoin too. And Gio's saying, guys have NASCAR, the rural folk love it. Non-rural folk love it too. 309 out of 499. Hayden Dunhurst paper for the Royals, speaking of Kansas City. That's for Tim. I guess the better way to do it, Logan, would be like, we're taking more percentage. Be like, how much percent of your lottery winnings would go to crypto. It's Logan Tanner, Cincinnati Redlegs. Tim with the Reds. Is this a good time to buy low on crypto? Maybe not all crypto. Maybe Bitcoin or Ethereum. All the other ones, I feel like you can't really... I mean, my money would be too scared. But, yeah, it's been making a little bit of a comeback. Oh, there you go, Logan. That's a nice little deal. Gilo says, I want Bowman Draft, but it's stressing me out because any player can blow, so I need every team. Well, Gilo, thankfully, Jaspys, we do personal breaks. Oh, let me drop that link into the chat. This is a great segue. At Jaspys Breaks on Instagram Live. Go there, personal. You can get a personal box of this. That way you'll get everything. No Tamar yet, Ryan Harold. No Tamar yet. Play to the whistle, man. We still have 3 boxes left. 9 autographs to go. Rex was watching a guy on Rogan that said crypto will be worth nothing in 10 years. Yeah, well, I think everyone's a little split on that. I don't know. 10 years is a long time in crypto. There's green paper, Nick York, 72 out of 99. And a lot can change in 10 years, especially with technology growing exponentially. All the issues with I don't know. I feel like usually people who are bullish about crypto failing, I think oftentimes are the people who just, I don't know. It's Joe Lamb. I love Lamb. Maybe bullish against it. I don't know if they're really seeing the potential of it. Yeah, but for every Peter Zahan, right? I could find some other expert that says, that says the opposite about crypto. Just because he shows up on Joe Rogan doesn't mean that he has any more credibility. But I think end of the world books have been a popular seller since the dawn of time. since books can be printed and read. 52 out of 199, Raja Arias. But I think with all the FTX drama and everything, ultimately, especially in 10 years, there may be enough changes in regulations that'll actually help crypto a lot more. Do I think Cubs are going to trade Cody Bellinger at the deadline? He signed a 1-year deal. I mean, only if Bellinger is doing well, I suppose. Otherwise, wouldn't really have any trade value. So that's saying, so if they do trade him, then that probably means he's doing well. There's Landon Sims. And Kathy Wood's kind of on the other end of that extreme, right? If Peter Zahan is saying crypto is going to be worthless in 10 years, this goes to Kevin, by the way. Kathy Woods, on the other hand, is on the other end of that extreme. I'm a little more moderate. Fresh West, how can you tell what date you're buying for? You can't tell on the website. There's no date. We go by break number. So this is, for example, this break we're doing right now is 2022 Bowman Draft Baseball, 8-box jumbo, pick your team 11. So let's say you joined that break a couple days ago and you don't see that break number on the site anymore. You can assume that the break has filled and it has happened, and we upload the video almost immediately after the break. So then you can look at the list of videos and go, oh, there's pick your team 11. Yes. Hoops does come out tomorrow. We got pre-orders of that on jaspyscasebreaks.com right now. First break sold out already. That'll be the first one that Jason Jaspy will do tomorrow morning. And then I'll tag in my usual time tomorrow to do some more. Pre-order, jaspyscasebreaks.com. Yeah, you can catch it live if you want to, Fresh West. Just check out the schedule that dropped in the chat by Nightbot. And that'll tell you when a break will happen if you want to try to catch it live. That's where our schedule is. But it's all spontaneous. We don't really know when any break's going to fill. So that's why we just kind of have to keep an eye on the schedule. Just keep an eye on the spots left number on the site. That once that gets close to 0, then you know it's probably going to happen at a certain point. Sometimes some breaks have fillers attached to it where we give away spots in the main break. So sometimes we have to do a couple of those to give away the remaining spots. But really the schedule is the important thing to follow. There's Josh Kasevich and Jimmy I'm Not a Crooks. 233 to 250. Yeah, no worries, Fresh West. There's a little bit of a learning curve, but once you kind of get the rhythm and the momentum of it, it's not rocket science. It's pretty easy. It's not Bitcoin. Not trying to understand crypto. It's pretty easy. There's Jimmy Crooks to Ryan Harold and the Cardinals. Nice. That is a 4th round pick. Josh Kasevich yellow parallel for the Blue Jays. It's going to go to Joe Christian. That's the 75. Jackson Holiday. All right, 2 more boxes to go. Still 6 autos to go. CM Punk saying is Cubs playoffs next year. If so, what does that mean? That probably means Cody Bellinger has returned to MVP form. That'd be one of the reasons why. Are there any Marlins cards in the set? I have to say, the Marlins are one of the cheaper teams in this set. I think it's only a $40 team, so... You know, and the price is usually based on quantity and quality. I don't think there's too many Marlins, but hopefully but if we hit one, that'd be nice. Oh, did he? Bellinger gets a $1 million incentive offer if he wins. Is that really enough? Is that going to incentivize him? What is $1 million of his $18 million contract? 5%? If your company Rex offered you a 5% raise, is that enough for you to work harder if you became Employee of the Year? Are the Cubs still out there in NT? Tomorrow's NT? Dansby Swanson for that. That'd be a hell of a season. Dansby Swanson hits 40 homers. 409 out of 499. Alex Freeland for the Dodgers. That's gonna go to Todd. Todd was waiting on some Dodgers. 3rd round pick. Hey, yeah, a guy. Got a guy. There's Carson Palmquist, 489 out of 499. Cubs also have Hosmer now. Gilo's saying, well, let's lock them in for a World Series appearance. Isn't it time for aren't we getting close to win total season? Like the Vegas books should be releasing Major League Baseball win totals soon, I feel like. That'll be some good discussion there. It's Troy Melton to 450. Tigers, that's going to be for Tim. And more Elijah Green for Ki-Hun. No, you don't have to worry about it anymore, Rex. Kroger doesn't do Employee of the Month or Year anymore? Why not? What would you get anything back when they did do that? Would you get something? You get a prize? They pad the paycheck a little bit, or is that it? Logan says at the post office, where Logan works, if you work hard, your reward is more work. Oh, redemption. There's only one team that has that. Kansas City, Gavin Cross. That's going to be for Tim. I think that's one of the players he was looking for. Chrome Prospect Autograph Orange Parallel. Nice. Orange. Nice little Jaspy Orange Parallel. Some Jaspy Orange back there. I like our new gray matte right here. I feel like that color contrast is a lot better. Jack Brannigan to 250 purple paper. Pirates, that's going to be for Ryan Harrell. Who's the Dodgers' top prospect? Probably that catching prospect, Diego Cartaya. A hitting catching prospect. He can hit a little bit. We got Averson Arteaga and an out of 75, Ryan Cermak. That is for John and the Rays. Last Ball Mojo. There's Averson Arteaga to 199. So I study once that the harder you work, the more work an employer put on you. Yeah, that makes sense, right? And if I see someone work hard in here, I want to give them more responsibilities and give them more work, and usually that means more money. Yeah, Tim's an employer. And the harder people work, the faster they get a raise. Exactly. I suppose it's the places that give you more responsibility and work, and then not pay you. I suppose that's what Rex and Logan are talking about. Oh yeah, so Reg, yeah, that's what I thought you were saying. Yeah, this Rex saying that study was saying you'll be given more work for the same pay, then you don't work for that company. You move on. All right, final box, final 3 autographs. Good luck, everybody. Good luck. Fingers crossed, play to the whistle. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's the incentive here. Do more dual casers. Fancier cars appear in the garage. I don't think Donruss Optic Baseball dual cases, Gilo, are getting Jaspy's employees Porsche money. There's Drake Baldwin. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Ryan Harold with the Braves. I don't mind the employment talk, Ryan, as someone who is in a senior leadership position here at a certain small business. It's something that I like thinking about a lot. But I would love Jude Bellingham to go to Liverpool. Liverpool definitely need that midfield boost. There's Elijah Green Chrome. But I feel like a lot of people will be vying for his signature. So I think, well, first of all, I think Liverpool need to do something in January to just kind of, a lot of injuries, maybe reinforce the team a little bit. There's Yasser Mercedes, purple paper, in order to get to a Champions League spot at minimum. So they need that because I don't think Jude Bellingham's coming to Liverpool without Champions League play. He's certainly going to want that. And then you just got to back up the Brinks truck, or the whatever the English equivalent of the Brinks truck is, and then be like, "Here, Jude. Hey, Jude. Come to Liverpool." And they'll be singing "Hey Jude" in the stands for you. It's just what's perfect from the terraces. You know, not goof around. Just pay the transfer fee, get the weekly wages sorted, and just get it done. That should be the first signing, the first day the summer transfer window is open. There's Oscar Colas, paper to $4.99. Oh, and there's Troy Melton. I do, Danny. That's exactly what I drive. A S-Type Mini Cooper 4-door. Go-kart handling. A lot of power in that sport mode. Yeah, as a bit of an Anglophile, I also enjoy the sporty Mini Cooper. Corolla. I wouldn't get a Tesla either. Only fossil fuel cars for me. Oh, that's right. You did see when you were at the shop. No, Rex. We just get paid. We just get paid in vet commons. If you're getting a Mini Cooper, folks, definitely pay up for the S-Type. Otherwise, you're just buying a regular car. There's Drew Gilbert, but if you want something with a little pep in its step, $20 out of $50. There's Drew Gilbert. Gold Wave. That's going to go to Michael and the Astros. There's Brady House, $251 out of $4.99. Take it to the house. Ki-Hun. Chilo, if I were able to power a car on the tiers of people who, on the tiers of people who buy into fillers, on their sad tiers, I feel like we would solve any energy problem, in this calendar year. And that's that. Uh-oh. Justin weighs too much. And it's sort of a weird angle on the parking garage here. Here's our little recap. Not a bad break at all. Some nice autographs, some nice color, tons of numbered, non-auto numbered card parallels. There's the Jackson Holiday, was pretty great. Thanks for watching. Thanks for breaking with us, everybody. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com, and I will see you next time for the next one. Bye-bye. Thanks, Annie. It's what I do. It's why I do what I do. You know, when you love the product, Danny, it's easy to sell. And it's easy to convince people into doing something fun like this. If I had to sell all right, Big Hockey Guy, thank you. If I had to sell if I had to sell like sprockets, Spacely sprockets or something, I don't know if I'd be able to sell that as well. The guy on Rogan Hill said he'd never be able to go all electric because there'd be not enough cadmium. Well, for now, there wouldn't be enough. I mean, that's all. It's for a guy like him. That's an awfully presumptuous to think that that all these metals that we would need for all that will just be static and level, right? No, David, not at the moment. We won't be running that back at the moment. But we may put some more back on the site soon. We got a big baseball new release day tomorrow. We want to kind of funnel people into that NT tomorrow, and then and maybe we'll dig up some more jumbo and super jumbo. You know, and also I think people who are developing electric car-like batteries, I'm sure they're looking into, can we find other ways that aren't as reliant upon that as well? You know, so if we can develop other battery technology to not rely as much on that, that'll help. I'm sure mining technology and discovery of that's still being worked on. So, but I feel like at this current production level, yeah, if we snapped our fingers and said everything's electric tomorrow, right? I think that person's right. I mean, we're not going to have enough materials and precious metals that we need. But I mean, as we scale up towards that. You know, that's going to kind of ignoring the scaling and future technologies and more efficient technologies and all that. You got to keep that in mind. I am a Quaz 101. When is the Topps Chrome random division? When is it? I'm not sure, but when it's sold out, it'll be right there on the schedule. If it's sold out and not on the schedule, we either need to go through orders, and this is usually the case. There's filler breaks we need to sell to give away the remaining spots. And I think that's the case right there. There's the last filler. So the when is up to you. That's in your hands. We can do it right now if you want to. So link is in the chat, $20.99, 24 spots left. That's the last filler we got to do to unlock that Chrome Update division break. The final 2 spots being given away. We only control the what, ladies and gentlemen. You control the when. All right, so that Leaf Decadence, that's the only thing sold out at the moment. Now, we still have that break credit promo that we want to work on. That is that capstone box is the last filler to unlock update. That is part of the promo. That basketball mixer, that's very quick. 3-box UFC, that's quick break. Hit Parade, that's quick. XR football, that's a quick break too. That's the only sort of longer break that we got to do. The rest of them are quick, fillable, doable, and a chance to get break credit. So let's not leave money on the table, ladies and gentlemen. So get into it. You know what, Danny? I don't. Once I reached like level 40 on it, and then I nominated some Pokestops, and then I kind of fell off once I kind of hit that threshold. So I tried to nominate the shop, but it said it was like we ended up just being a spawn point and not a stop instead, and that bummed me out, and so I was off it. I can explain what a filler is. This is our last filler. A filler is something that helps fill a main break. So we'll sell X amount of spots outright, and then oftentimes we'll take a couple spots out and then give them away for a chance for people to win those spots at a fraction of the price. So we just do a regular break, and at the end of the break, we'll give away those 2 update division spots. So basically, we just re-randomize the list. Top 2 will get spots in that division break right there. So it's a chance to get a what? How much is that? A $250 spot for $20.99 if you're in the top 2. So there's a little risk involved, but you're paying a much smaller price point. So similar thing here. We're giving away 4 spots in this one. We're going to do this pack break, and at the end we'll re-randomize everybody's names. Top 4 will get spots in that break. Same thing here. We're going to do that cello pack break, and at the end we'll randomize those 32 names in this football break. And then top 10 will win Hit Parade spots. So $33.99 could help you win a $100 spot. And that's top 10. Does that make sense? It's a little, especially if you're new to this, it is a little an extra layer at first. It seems a little complicated, but once you kind of get used to it, then it'll be it's a breeze. Well, Danny, if I get back into it, I'll definitely let you know. What, I really don't play a lot of games either. I play a little Mario Kart on the Switch, but a mobile game I have been playing is Win Slots. And I actually and you can get, if you play enough, you can end up getting a couple nights at the Win for a couple $100, as opposed to almost $300 a night on an off day. All right, where is this? I don't know where this multi-sport. Let me go dig this break up. Let me just tag this real quick. Nash, what's going on, Greg? Can you buy more than one spot and be eligible for? Yes, you can. So if you buy 2 spots, yes, and if your name is in the top 2, yeah, you can win both. Yeah, that was a little bit of an S show, right? But I guess that leg ankle issue was truly a big deal. Danny, I think it's unprecedented. You know, to have someone fail multiple medicals on a deal of that size, of that caliber. So, I mean, it's got to be a serious thing. And you can see that you know, you can see that the Twins deal has all these opt-outs and conditions, and if you get at least get X amount of plate appearances, we'll get X amount of things, blah, 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 blah. So, Danny, I think if you're trying to drop a link that doesn't work, you might have to manually type in the numbers of the code into the chat. All right, Decadence by Calvin Klein. Oh, I guess I don't see a number in the chat. I don't know. Sometimes YouTube's weird about, because I saw your chat where you said I added my code up above and I didn't see it. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with 2022 Leaf Decadence Multisport. One box random number block break number 4. You can see the next one is already in the store. So what's this about? 3 autographs, that's it. 3 autographs, 3 cards per box, 3 boxes per case. There it is right there, fresh case. And then that's how the number block works if you're not familiar with it. Big thanks to this group for getting in on it, appreciate it. I think we lost the S for Steven's name right there. Thanks for grabbing that last spot. Last spot mode star next to the name. And then we got the numbers right here. And let's roll it and randomize it. 4 and a 5, 9 times for names and numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9th and final time. After 9, we got Ed A down to Brian. Another Ed in this break too. Ed P. Ed A, Ed P. 4 and a 5, 9 times for the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9th and final time. After 9, we got 3 down to 4. Now, I don't think there's going to be any trades, but we'll still open up a trade window just in case. You never know. Ed with 3, A. Corum with 7, Jeff with 0 and 6, A. Corum with 1, Jeff with 8, Ed P with 2, Steven with 9, Michael with 5, and Brian with 4. Let's order these numerically. Now, remember, 0 will get any and all redemptions, even if it's a 1-of-1 redemption. And then it says any non-numbered cards are randomized. I think everything's numbered in this. All right, so we're going to pause the video. When we come back, we're going to see if there's any trades. And there probably won't be any redemptions. Anyway, we'll see if there's any trades, and then we'll have the break. Stick around, BRB. All right, video is paused. I'm not sure why those numbers aren't going through. Maybe the YouTube chat thinks it's spam, which is odd. Oh, Andrew Gabriel in the Twitch chat. Sorry, man. Hi, how are you? It's in a different chat box. You know, maybe you can go to the Twitch stream. Maybe that chat will allow it. Will allow, maybe YouTube's being like, hey, that string of numbers looks like it's spam. I don't see your numbers either. That's kind of weird. YouTube. Why is YouTube being strange? Yeah, you can see the chat right there. Those numbers aren't going through. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. No deals were done. Not too common. Those trades during number breaks don't happen too often. But there's the final printout, hot off the presses. There is the case of Decadence. Let's pop this open, and let's see which box we're gonna do. All right, so there's only 3 boxes here. We'll go 1, 2 for the top box, 3, 4 for the middle, 5, 6 for the bottom. And it's 2, so 1, 2, top box. These other ones we'll save for next time. Those green X's right there so we know they're from the same case. The next 1 box break in the store right now if you want to run this back. Do I remember doing any of these? I don't remember any of it. I don't remember this at all. But we're on break 4, so someone must have done a few. Are they covered up? Oh, they are. Okay. Left card's the big hit, so I should. That's what Michael is saying. So I should go from right to left. All right. Good luck. First one is gonna be Damian Lillard. Nice. That's a really, look at that. That's kind of a sort of a rose gold kind of frame right there. That's pretty awesome. That's 3 out of 10. So we go by that digit right there. Number 3, that's going to be for Ed A. There you go, Ed. All right, middle one. Goes this way. Is a dual auto. Wow, that's KG and Randy Moss. I guess these are really cool. 10 out of 10. So that goes to number 0. And that'll be for Jeff Henn. The dual autograph, former Minnesota guys. Yeah, I think that's the connection. Minnesota connection. It's pretty cool. All right, and the one on the far left. Wow. Pele. R.I.P. Pele. 1 of 1. Wow. A quorum with the number 1, with the Pele, and a very somber all aboard the Big Hit Express. Woo woo! There you go, gang. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Thanks for watching. Thanks for breaking with us. They got another one boxer in the store. Check it out, and I'll break some more with you next time. Bye-bye. All right, there you have it. There you go. You can snap a picture of that bad boy there. Is that the second one? Is that the second one we pulled in the last month? Did I pull another one of these? Pre-death Pele? One of the greatest gone. Gone GOAT. It's worth the clickbait, right? Yeah, great box. Got more in the store, ladies and gentlemen. I remember that, Steve. That 101 Pele. You think? I mean, has his card gotten a sort of boost post death? You think, or I mean, he's been pretty old for a while, so maybe that has already been baked into Pele prices on the secondary market, but. All right, what's next, ladies and gentlemen? Well, we're right at the 30-minute mark, so I guess the next break could fill and be posted and set up by the 45-minute mark. We're pretty close to getting our break credit promo done. We just got to work on these breaks right here. That's it. Update. That's down to its last filler. 3-box mixer, easy. That's very fast. 3-box UFC, that's easy. Hit parade break. That's easy. Last filler. XR, that's like a 15-20 minute break. You got time for it, and we can do it if you want to win some break credit. I'm down if you're down. You know where to go, jaspyscasebreaks.com. But as of now, nothing's sold out at the moment. So even if you don't want to do break credit breaks and you want to leave, if you want to leave money on the table, we can do other stuff. We can do that Mosaic choice break. We can do another Decadence. We can do NT Collegiate. We can do that 4-box hit parade football mixer. We actually moved some spots there earlier today, like 5 or 6 spots removed. So if you want to reignite some momentum there, we can definitely do that. You can pre-order tomorrow's NT or tomorrow's hoops. Do some F1. On personals, it looks like Jason Jaspi ripping some F1 right now. I'd love to rip some more F1. Now that I pulled that Lewis Hamilton 1 of 1, maybe I can pull a Verstappen 1 of 1, or Charles Leclerc 1 of 1, or something like that. The 1 of 1, it's the 1 of 1 that does it. We're working on a sale for it right now. Nice. Do you care to share at the moment, or you can wait until after the sale goes through? But what kind of numbers we're talking about? And you can want to remind everybody what your Pele 1 of 1 was. We must have posted that on Instagram at some point too, way back when. Sunflower sheet time. Yep, there's that Scripps auto. Do I still have that on my phone somewhere? I might have posted on our big hit channel and then deleted it from my phone. Oh, I still have it on my phone. Crank up the brightness on my phone a little bit. It's kind of hard to see the auto in this picture. It was too shiny. That's a nice one too. Yeah, I wonder if anyone had any, if there were even any Vegas sports books even offering odds on that. But if they were, how many people had the Twins? Troubles. Advice for someone late to get into this. I don't know. I mean, there's a risk to it. I think that's just something that you have to understand. I think a lot of times it's just kind of try to identify what your budget is, what sport you want to chase, what players you want to chase. You know, and then just kind of start small, get your feet wet with some of the cheaper breaks. Personally, I would avoid doing like these giveaway type breaks. I would just join the main breaks first. And just kind of start small, get your feet wet, and just kind of, you know, and cross your fingers and hope you get something. I think the other thing that I would also advise people if they're just getting into it, like just go watch some of our breaks. You know, you can go, I don't know, what's a good example? Like this XR football break or something like that. I usually show everyone the list, right? You know, a lot of times I'll tell people, hey, do I show the list at any point here? So when I show like the team list, I'll usually encourage people, hey, if you're new to this, pretend you've got just watch a break, pretend you got a team in this break, and just kind of follow along and watch the break, and you can kind of see how you would do. That's another way to do it. So that kind of gives you a better idea of what your expectation level would be. I don't know why this isn't loading, but this gives you a good idea of what your expectation level would be on a break. You can be like, oh, well, if I had the Packers in this, I would have gotten all these hits. Or, well, if I had the Patriots in this, I would have gotten 0 hits. So I think some kind of like that. Just kind of do a little bit of research. And then then it's all like personal preference at that point. What sports you like to chase, what designs you like to chase, how risky are you? What's your acceptable level of risk? Some people, I've been doing this for 7 or 8 years now, maybe going on 9 years at the end of this year. But anyway, I've been doing this long enough where I've seen people who I know can spend big, but their risk level is very low. They don't want to spend a lot of money. But I've seen people with no money go big and risk it big, and results vary. It just depends on how the case works out. But there is a bit of a learning curve. But it's not that steep. It's not rocket science. It's but once you wrap your head around it, then you can kind of get an idea. I know a lot of people who will usually spend too much at the beginning, just because it's fun. It's the thrill of the chase. You want to kind of get into it. A lot of times it'll take like people a whole sports season or something like that to just kind of figure out, okay, so these are the range of products within a baseball season. I liked those. I didn't like those. People, when they start, they usually tend to buy everything, to get a taste of everything. And then at the end, they're like, okay, you know what? Next year, I'm not going to buy that. I didn't like that. I don't want that in my personal collection, or it doesn't look as cool as I thought, or it doesn't resell as well as I thought. And then I should start collecting? Maybe. It is kind of funny because just over the years, I don't actively collect, but, when you're at the shop, you buy a box or two here and there, and over the years, it all adds up, and like, I've got monster boxes full of cards I need to get rid of someday. I think another bit of advice that I would think about is it's like, why do you want to get into this? I think if you have a clear purpose, I think that kind of helps with the process too. Some people are like, hey, I just want to flip cards. I just want to try to make some profits. Some people are purely about that. But I know a lot of people who are just like, I'm just PCing. I'm just buying this because it's a hobby. I just want to have cards. I want to hold on to them. And that's that. And they don't sell. I know a lot of people who do that. Even with high-end stuff. Most people are a blend, I think. Most people are like, yeah, there's some stuff I just want to keep for me. And, and then some other breaks that they'll get into just to see if they can score a big card and flip it and try to get something big back in return. The best card that I have no idea. I could be sitting on $1 million or $0. Might have some Topps Chrome Star Wars, some red variation, some out of 5s. I do have a Topps Chrome Baseball, Kendrick Lamar refractor throwing out the first pitch at Dodger Stadium, PSA 10. Nice. Do you think there's more room for content in this market industry? Like what kind of content? Like hobby-related content or breakers? I mean, I would say, yeah, there is. The industry is still, like, if you take let's use this baseball coaster as a pie, like, and if that represents the population of America or the world, how many percent, how big is the pie slice of people who know about the hobby or actually really know about, like, the potential for the market? I think that pie is very thin. Well, everything's down. My 401k is down. But I think there's only a small wedge of the population, you know, that really know about this. So the idea is, if you can get more people to know about the hobby, then, you know, talk to your friends. How many people actually know about, like, just how much money and how expensive and how lucrative some of these cards can be? You know, that there's a whole industry, the whole buying and selling industry, the whole cottage industry surrounded the hobby. Most people don't know. So I think there's tons of room for more content in this market. Well, I should be putting my portfolio in WWE stock, Stephen Punk. Instead of the stupid S&P 500. That's right, Kyle. That's the classic buy low, sell high, right? Tesla's not a bad play. Like, I don't know. I think a lot of people, and I'm not by any means any sort of expert on this sort of stuff, but when I see, especially sort of stronger companies like Microsoft or Amazon or Tesla, and, you know, stuff like that, even like Disney to a certain extent, you know, when I see those stocks like go down, or even the index, the broad index, the S&P 500, when I see that go down, I'm just like, that's a buying opportunity. I don't see it as, oh, you know, the economy is going to tank and we're going to go to zero. And gosh, if you're able to buy, you know, if you were to buy after the housing crisis in 2008 or whatever, imagine where you'd be now if you're able to buy then, or even pre-pandemic. If you bought something pre-pandemic, yeah, I think you'd still be up now, even with the numbers pulling back from the pandemic heights. I mean, yeah. Oh, wait, but I don't know. Easier said than done, right? Hindsight 2020. You know. But what do we say around Jaspys when we're doing group breaks? Scared money don't make money. You know. I'm sure a lot of people's money was scared in 08. They're like, why would you want to spend anything? But I mean, you know, short term, there's always going to be little blips. There's going to be pandemics. There's going to be a country invading another country. There's going to be, you know, inflation, that sort of stuff, and battle for resources and all that. But for the most part, American economy is going to keep going up. Man, I love Buffalo Gold, but I don't know if Buffalo Gold loves me. 2022 Topps Chrome update has a Mountcastle redemption that says Kansas City on it. Really? I mean, we always go by the checklist. Does the checklist say that too? Yeah, it would go to Baltimore. The red redemption release says Kansas City on it? And he's never been associated with the Royals, right? It's not like some weird throwback card or anything like that. No. Yeah, he went right to the Orioles. But yeah, that would go to the O's, obviously. Hi, Dennis. How's it going? Yeah, people love the update. That's for sure. That update, speaking of Topps update, we can do that tonight. That is part of the promo. And we just got to do this last filler right here. We're at the top. In a couple minutes, we'll be in the fourth quarter of the show. Now listen, I know you're thinking, Joe, isn't that break credit deadline tonight? Are we really going to get this done? I think we can. I know spots aren't moving as quickly as we want it to, but if you're hesitating because you think we can't get it done, because we don't have time. That's not true. We have time, right? We can do this update right now. That's an hour-long break. So as we're doing that, we can all fill all the other stuff. 3-box quick hit basketball mix. That's a 5-10 minute break. The filler pack's 5 minutes. That's like a 15-minute break. That's a 15-minute break. That's a 15-minute break. You know, the XR, we got time for it. We can get it all done tonight. And especially with break credit on the line, I mean, I'm down to go over. We can go late, especially if those particular breaks are filling and we're making a final push for the break credit. I'm down. But time keeps on slipping into the future. Dennis, what's up? You had a patch that guy and had the Tigers pitcher account a couple weeks back. And you got a patch out for Tampa Bay. What do you do? Well, I appreciate your honesty. I would click that support button, give us your name, email address, order number, break number, and all those details, and let us know what happened. And then we'll get back to you. Our customer service team will get back to you. I'm sure the Tampa Bay person's wondering where his patch auto is, so I think he would appreciate it. And I appreciate you for letting us know. Do you think Samuel L. Jackson will ever do Star Wars again? I hope so. I mean, he's not getting any younger, so I would hope that he can be put into a Star Wars. I mean, there's got to be. I mean, there's been like Mace Windu like books in the Star Wars universe, so there has been some storylines that they can mine for like they can do like a Kenobi like limited series, do like a handful of episodes. You know, a little origin story, couple episodes, and a couple episodes of him going on some sort of adventure. Boom, put that on Disney Plus. People will watch it. I feel like they're working through. There's like the I don't know how into this you are, Steven, but Dave Filoni, you know, who did all the Star Wars animated series like the Clone Wars and Star Wars Rebels, which are great animated series, by the way. So they got him on board with like Jon Favreau to do like the first Mandalorian, and they're pretty much spearheading a lot of the live action stuff outside of like Kenobi, I think. But in terms of like Mandalorian and Book of Boba Fett and Ahsoka and, you know, so with those, I feel like they are kind of spearheading that Dave Filoni universe of Star Wars. And so I think they're wrapping up some stuff from Star Wars Rebels. And I think that's kind of like the chapter that we're in. And after that, you know, it could be wide open on where they go, at least series wise. And you know, I'd like to see a Mace Windu one-off series. I think that'd be a lot of fun. And then after that, there's been talk about, do they do Star Wars, or do they call it High Republic, which is actually like 1,000 years or something like that before the events of Episode 1, Phantom Menace. So I think they're exploring that, or maybe they're exploring something 1,000 years into the future, something non-Skywalker related. I feel like they go backwards in time, do more old history type stuff. You can have big Sith Jedi battles and stuff like that, or you can lean into more of the Mandalore world type stuff, or you can have I don't know, you could even have like Yoda can appear in some of those. Young Yoda can appear. When did The Rock will do so? I'm surprised. I wonder if he's probably been offered. I feel like if you watch the shows, I feel like there's a lot of like, I feel like there's a lot of like, I haven't seen Game of Thrones, but a lot of Game of Thrones like actors that have been involved in like Star Wars series, and someone will do a cameo here or there. Like Bill Burr was in like a couple Star Wars like Mandalorian episodes and stuff like that. So I feel like that's gonna happen at some point. The Rock is gonna make like some sort of cameo, or he's gonna be like an alien, some sort of creature. But like you can tell it's The Rock. Right, there could be a very special episode where Teen Yoda deals with peer pressure. Come on, Teen Yoda. Just use your force powers to steal some blue milk from that lady. Liam Neeson only did the first one, Episode 1, the first one of the prequels. I think there are some implications in the Kenobi show that may imply a return role for him. Out of all my years of breaking, what was the one craziest one I ever did? I guess I still have fond memories of that 50 auto book. I think that's one of our... we did that a few years ago. I think that's still one of our... most watched videos, and that's not the most expensive card I've pulled, but it's certainly one of the more memorable ones that I've pulled. I think. There you go. All right, thanks, Dennis. Appreciate it. Our team should be able to. Someone will see that in the morning. Do I remember my very first break? No. I think we were doing. I really don't. I think it was a soccer break. Because when we first started, it was 2014, I want to say. Fall of 20... Well, I think Jaspy's had started earlier that year, but I got on board towards the end of the year. Fall of 2014. I think I was doing a lot of... and we were doing eBay breaks at the time, so we would post all the teams on eBay. And we would sell those that way, and we would only go live because it was just me and Nick, and Nick's dad, the boss man. Like we were doing the posting, the breaking, the sorting, the shipping. We were doing everything. And I think it must have been Prism World. I want to say it was 2014 Panini Prism World Cup. Should have been one of my first ones. And I remember doing a lot of triple threads that fall. I want to say that was Odell Beckham Jr.'s rookie year. And so he was one of the first like big names that everybody wanted to chase, and his stuff was going for crazy amounts of money. And I think we did a lot of 2014 Topps triple threads football and baseball, but a lot of football related stuff too that fall. Especially as we started, I would probably say that we went from breaking a few nights a week to... No, we're probably still doing a few nights a week, 3 or 4 nights a week. We still need time to sort and ship. I think it was Prism World Cup Soccer. For a short period, was my catchphrase, did I pull that? No. Big Hit Express, I think the Big Hit Express catchphrase came on pretty quickly within the first 6 months or so. But I mean, I don't know. Am I missing something? Is that a catchphrase from someone else? From some other thing? What's the longest break I've ever done? Longest break I've ever done, like solo? I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 hours? I think when we were at the old shop, I remember Nick and I, we set up like a 100-box mixer, I think maybe for the Super Bowl or maybe for the beginning of the football season or something like that. But we did like a 200-box mixer or something crazy like that. I think that took me, and I still did it solo, and I think it took me like 4 or 5 hours by the time from start to finish. Oh yeah, I guess Urkel did say that. Yeah. I don't watch a lot of TV. I've maybe seen, probably count on one hand how many Urkel shows I've seen. All right, Steve Locke, like the look of that Decadence. He gets 2 spots. That's a relatively easy one to fill if you want to do it. 8 left on that. One spot gets you a block of numbers. So if you get randomized the number, well, actually, all cards are numbered at 10. So basically, that'll be 0. If you get 0, any 10 out of 10 cards. I mean, if all 3 cards are 10 out of 10, they would go to 0. That's 1 of 1. That's it. Or 1 of 10, or 1 of 1. I guess 0 is kind of the number you don't want, right? I guess you can get redemptions if there are any. But that's a fun one to do. You saw what we pulled before. There's still other stuff. There's still 2 more boxes there. Could be continue to pull some really nice stuff out of there if you want to. I don't think MySpace ever had like a streaming platform, right? So that example may not work, but like if we did like, if we had like Vine breaks or something like that. Brought this basketball mixer out thinking we're going to get this done tonight. We still got time to do it. 4 spots and a filler. That's it. This close by. Got that Decadence right here that we can do. That was the most recent order. Steve Locke got a couple spots there. Kind of firing the first salvo in this break. 8 of 10 left if we want to get into it. All that's on jaspyscasebreaks.com. Let's get in on it. We got to do at least a few more breaks before we call it a night, right? I feel like we can do a Decadence break. I feel like we can do... What else can we do? I don't know, maybe another NT Collegiate. Another Decadence box. Maybe we got some F1 fans out there. We can get only 9 spots left. 9 of 10 left in that break. We can rally around that basketball mixture if you want to. That's down to its last filler. We still have time to do update. Deadline would be at the top of the hour. But $20.99, 23 spots. It's not that bad. So that could be easy to do. That unlocks a Chrome update. Full case, random division. So a lot of options that we can still do. But we are slowly running out of time. An hour and a half left in the show. We're already in the 4th quarter of the show. So just be like Steve Locke. You know, buy some spots. You know, and then let's see where that takes us. Hopefully to Breaksville. Maybe everyone's riveted to this Phoenix Suns Golden State Warriors game on TNT. 3 minutes left in the 4th. I feel like the Warriors have been inching. Steph Curry's back. I think they keep closing the gap, but then Phoenix keep pulling away. They're down by 14 points. 3 minutes left. They'd have to go on a run like pretty much right now. They'd have to go on like a 8-0 run right now in the next 2 minutes or something like that. 10-0 run in the next 2 minutes. Warriors are making it exciting. Simo Dallas. Lots of loving coming from down under. Nice. We do break coast to coast and all around the world. Thanks for watching. Somewhere, a place I want to go to someday. Australia. Alex picking up 2 spots in Decadence. We're down to 6 on that. Is that right? WWE sold to Saudi Arabia? Like their public investment fund or whatever? Interesting. That's what I hear, Dallas. That's what I hear. What part of Australia are you in? Yeah, are they, Steven? Wow. God, the Saudis throwing that money around. All right, it's right there. Yeah, that's a good spot right there. Yeah, I want to go. Gotta figure out time. I gotta sell a lot more Leaf Decadence boxes if I'm gonna get to retire early and do some traveling in Australia. It does remind me. Next weekend I do have to renew my passport. That reminds me of that. Yeah, is there a price, Stephen Punk? No, well, I guess let's look it up. Wow, that's crazy. And no word on how well. What was the? They're taking the company private. What was? So I guess you can kind of triangulate a price from there. And if it's revenues are $1 billion, net income still looks pretty nice. $6 billion? Is that what you're seeing, Logan? Oh, that's just a guess. Yeah, I can see them just paying outrageous amounts of money, like where you can't say no kind of money. If you're running WWE. Gronk in these USAA ads are pretty. Is Gronk low key a good actor? That's my question to you lot. Is Rob Gronkowski a low-key good actor? I read this. Where did I hear this interview? There's a golf podcast I listen to, and they were interviewed. It's No Laying Up. Some of you golf nerds may know this podcast. It's pretty popular in that world, but they had interviewed a journalist from maybe the New York Times or the Washington Post or something that did an interview with the guy that runs that Saudi public investment fund, right? The one that's like backing Live and now has WWE among other things. Like I think yeah, there. I don't know. There was an interesting discussion about like why are they doing this? You know, why are they investing in all this stuff? Why is there this investment fund? I think the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, they're keenly aware of the fact that they had in X amount of years, right? There's gonna be no oil, so they're trying to figure out ways to like how do you make what's the next 100, 200 years like, when oil becomes more and more scarce, and or the reliance upon oil becomes more and more scarce. Or not as lucrative, So there's certainly like a sports watching element to it, but I mean, they're trying to figure out ways. What is that country going to look like in 100, 150, 200 years? Which is sort of an interesting, just an interesting thought exercise. If you're like, if you're a country that has only one export, and a very lucrative one at that, like how do you? But there's like nothing else. I mean, it's just desert, right? There's really nothing else there. Like. Maybe, I suppose like Mecca for like pilgrimages, but like, I can't see them monetizing that, and it seems a little tacky to try to do that. Theme parks there. I mean, what do you do? Golf? They get build golf courses there. But it's a unique thing to figure out. Gotta have a diversified economy, ladies and gentlemen. Like the old oh, that's what that guy was saying. Well, I feel like that guy is still, I think he's a smart guy, but I think the timeline is a little clickbaity, and like Russia and China are not. I mean, so much manufacturing happens in China that it's not necessarily about like food and grain exports. So manufacturing is still something that they're gonna do. Mexico run out of avocados. How we don't run out of avocados? I love avocados. Oil countries will definitely run out of. Yeah, oil countries, they definitely have to think about what they're going to do. But I don't know. I see what that dude's saying, but I think it's sort of alarmist, and he's not taking into consideration the how exponentially the growth of like plant-based foods, for example, that's a massive growing industry in the United States. So so in terms of like food sources, like there's always going to be food. I'm sure China can quickly develop plant-based food resources, stuff like that, and keep their economy going. Like, and this is what Saudi Arabia is trying to figure out. What are they going to do after oil? They're thinking about it. That's true. I mean, we're probably going to strip mine the moon at some point when we go back. All sorts of elements there. But like, with all this alarmist stuff, like the running out of stuff thing, the argument against that is that if you're taking that complete negative view, the other extreme is that technology is continuing to grow exponentially at such rates that should help with that. I mean, if we were doing nothing in terms of technology, in terms of trying to evolve like foodstuffs and resources and natural resources and all that stuff, if we were doing zero, then I could see that trajectory. But thing is, like, there's so many billions of dollars being put into all sorts of sustainability stuff. And I mean, the same with like climate change type stuff. Like, if we were doing zero things, then yeah, we might be on a runaway train to a lot of things. But alternative fuel technology is growing exponentially year by year, decade by decade. And capturing more clean energy, deploying more clean energy, that's going to be something that's growing exponentially, and countries are encouraged to do that exponentially. So I don't know. I mean, this is all. I mean, that the implication is that this is if China just sits on their hands, though, right? Once they start realizing, hey, fertile land issues, population drop issues, guess what? They'll probably be able to figure it out. Older generations die, newer, younger, progressive generations come up, and within 20 years, maybe, I mean, who knows how the Chinese government works? Their policies can change just like that, Rex. They can change next week, and then all of a sudden, that guy's hot take is now outdated. I think he's underestimating the resilience of the Chinese and how they would, how they will do what they need to do, as even as inelegantly or as bluntly as they can be at times, just to ensure their survival. Russia, though, what are they going to do? I mean, they still have a ton of land. I mean, they still have a ton of land that they're probably not even like using, to be honest with you. Oh yeah, there are rumors that I don't know what you can believe about Putin, to be honest with you. He should be paranoid, though. I think a lot of people are kind of pissed. They're like, dude, we're just getting out of a pandemic. You go invade another country, jamming us all up. What the F? Is Vladimir Putin the richest man in the world? Believed to be the only trillionaire? Let's open up the books. Yeah, I don't think he's showing those books. Get a little more hydration, I'll be back. He's not going to open up those books. Robots could take over the world. It's going to be a Skynet situation here. I mean, yeah, land is still asset slogan, so yeah, it makes sense. Oh yeah, Catholic Church. There's definitely all sorts of things in the depths of the catacombs of the Vatican. The Ark of the Covenant's probably there. No, that Ark of the Indiana Jones says the Ark of the Covenant's in the Pentagon, right? If Russia wants to invest in Joe Jaspy's natural grass miniature golf course, I would do it. If I had to choose between, I think if I was to, yeah, I'd probably take Russia's money before I take Saudi money, I think. Right, yeah. The Vatican also has Jimmy Hoffa. The Ark is on Oak Island? Where's Oak Island? I thought it was in the Pentagon. I've never seen the Oak Island show. Speaking of treasure hunting, I guess Discovery Channel has a bunch of gold related shows. So I was packing for my winter break a few weeks ago, and this was on. They were doing a marathon of these gold rush type shows, which was very oddly compelling. Why is that compelling? Oh, look at that cute dog. Why was that? I don't know why it's compelling. So there was a show. So there was those gold rush shows, but then there was like other variations of them. It must be really popular. Because there was Gold Rush, and then there's Bering Sea Gold, right? Well, then there was Gold Rush Whitewater, which is really dangerous. And then there was another show where two dudes are helping people's gold claims, right? They would go out to Hoffman Family Gold. I don't know what that was kind of cool too. It was like these two dudes who would be like, yeah, someone on the, this British Columbia claim needs help, getting something done. Oh yeah, Freddy Mine Rescue. That's what it was. Yeah, I love that show. I like that better than the other shows, but yeah, I was just leisurely packing for my winter break, and I was just watching that. I kind of got hooked on that on TV. But Freddy's Mine Rescue was great. Two really nice dudes who are like going to these claims, and then they kind of have to diagnose what's wrong with their claim, and then like some episodes are like, some guy's really stubborn, and he's like, this is the way you do it. This is the way I'm going to do it the entire time. And they're thinking, if we do it this way, you'll be so much more efficient once you put blah, 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 your big hunk of dirt into this machine, blah, 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 blah. And it was just really, I don't know, like if I read just like a program description of like a blurb of it, right? and I just saw the description of the show, I'd probably be like, not for me. You know, and I normally don't do shows like that anyway. But at least for that moment, you're into all the gold shows. What? Yeah, they spun off a ton of gold shows too. Why would they? The Whitewater one was crazy too, because they're like in the middle of nowhere. And they're like, yeah, you know, there's some gold deposits here that we know they're going to be in here, but it's in like in virgin forest. Humans have not touched this land in centuries. You know what I mean? And they're like moving rocks and building like temporary dams and building like shallow pools to float like one of these like sluicing machines out there, so it'll suck up dirt from the bottom and spit rocks and dirt out, and then, you know, hoping that you just get flecks of dirt. Flecks of gold. Wild. You know, but I don't know. I feel like, I guess it does feel like kind of like, you know, sort of like the way the 49ers did it back in California, in Northern California, back in 1849. And how, like, you know, I guess there is something, I don't know. Oh, I saw commercials for that. Gold Lies in Videotape. That looked great too. What I got from the sensational trailer was that family had found this old buried treasure. Then the U.S. military took over that land. So, I mean, that looked intriguing as well. What if Nick Jaspy was using? Maybe the Ark of the Covenant is not on Oak Island. We're using it's our break table actually. This is the surface of this is the Ark of the Covenant. But I suppose Gold Rush stuff is as compelling as, say, like the movie There'll Be Blood, right? Now, if someone told you, hey, here's a movie about a guy and oil hunting. Like, if I just kind of told you that, you know, you'd be like, what? It doesn't, I mean, this movie star, if I told you There Will Be Blood, I'm reading the Wikipedia, is a 2007 American epic period drama film written and directed by P.T. Anderson, loosely based on the 1927 novel Oil by Upton Sinclair, which I have not read. I need to read that. Stars Daniel Day-Lewis as Daniel Plainview, a silver miner turned oil man on a ruthless quest for wealth during Southern California's oil boom of the late 19th and 20th centuries. Now, if I just told you that, you'd be like, eh. But, you know, I guess it is compelling. People searching for things, for oil, for riches. I gotta do a rewatch of that. Drainage. Right, that's right, Logan. Otherwise, you might get a bowling pin to the head. You know, P.T. Anderson, Paul Thomas Anderson makes some good moves. What has he done lately? So P.T. Anderson, if you're a movie fan, it's been a while since I've seen Hard Eight, but I think I remember that being pretty good. Boogie Nights is really good. Magnolia I really like. Punch Drunk Love is strong. There Be Blood, that's one of my favorites. I saw the Master was okay. I've not seen Inherent Vice or Phantom Thread or Licorice Pizza. I hear Licorice Pizza is really good. I guess I need to catch up on those last 3 P.T. Anderson movies. Yeah, Daniel Day-Lewis, man, that guy I'm a big fan of as well. He's allegedly retired, but I haven't seen Sunny, but I don't remember him in Gandhi. I remember Kingsley, though. Don't remember The Bounty. Don't remember My Beautiful Laundrette, but I do remember him in Room with a View. He's pretty good there. I don't remember that movie. Don't remember that movie. Don't remember that. I do remember My Left Foot. That's a great movie. Yeah, Last of the Mohicans is really good. Age of Innocence is really good. You're talking about the In the Name of the Father, right, Logan? The one where he's accused of being a bomber in Ireland. This is a classic one too. Speaking of Ireland, Logan, were you a fan of Dairy Girls? I feel like you and I have talked about Dairy Girls. I feel like the most recent season was already was already released in Europe, in the UK, but I think that it finally made it to Netflix recently. So I have to kind of do a rewatch on that. Yeah, I think after like My Left Foot, Last of the Mohicans-ish era was kind of where he was like in a position where he can just do whatever he wants. You know, where he's kind of raised himself to that level. So Mohicans, Age of Innocence, which is a Scorsese picture, In the Name of the Father, which was great. Crucible was great. I don't think I've seen The Boxer, but no, I don't think I've seen The Boxer. I should see that. Then Gangs of New York, Ballad of Jack and Rose, There'll Be Blood, 9, Lincoln, Phantom Thread. I mean, he's just... Yeah, I feel like... Yeah, I think they're on 3. Yeah, I think season 3 was finally released in the States, but they're short seasons, only 6. Most recent one 7, but like less than, which I think a lot of like European TV shows tend to do. But it follows these kids navigate their teenage years during the end of the Troubles. In where they attend a Catholic girls' secondary school. And like they got like a great soundtrack, popular music of the era. So I think the opening songs like Cranberries. You need a movie co-directed by P.T. Anderson, David Fincher. I don't know if those egos, Mike, would even allow for those two guys to be in the same room doing a collaboration. All right, gang. Well, next break, we could probably do at the 15-minute mark, but we are in the last hour of the show. We might wrap things up maybe a little on the earlier side, considering, we've only seen one order in the last hour, and that was about 40 minutes ago. The last two orders we did get, as far away as they were for this Decadence break. So that's where the most recent momentum is. So if you want to do that, 6 of 10 left. That's a quick one-box break. It won't take up too much of your time. Right, Michael Jordan, your ultimate method actor, if it's a basketball movie of him playing basketball. I love these Nature Valley like crunchy granola bars, but they're so messy. It's like Anakin Skywalker's description of sand. I hate sand. It's coarse. It's rough. It gets everywhere. And I got these Decadence boxes right here. I'm ready to go if you want to. Daniel Day-Lewis apparently, allegedly retired. Or is it just a sabbatical? He'll be back for Lincoln 2. Lincoln 2, Resurrection. Did they ever do a movie of Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter? Oh, they did. As silly as it is, I kind of like the idea of like this like semi-historical like I don't know what you would call it. It's based off a book. I guess it's a supernatural action horror film. But what about the novel? a biographical action horror mashup novel. Like, that always cracks me up. Like the idea of like, I think there's another movie coming out where Edgar Allan Poe helps someone solve crimes. But this is pre-author Edgar Allan Poe. But I think that's still... It's not as crazy of a mashup, but I feel like there's something about that. No, I didn't see Bullet Train. Wow. Best movie of the year next to Maverick. I have to admit, I need to catch up on some movie watching. I did watch over my winter break when I was at my buddy's place in Scottsdale. We watched... what was that? Everything, Everywhere, All at Once? I think we looked this up the other day. Which I had no idea what this was going into it. I guess I saw some... I don't think I even... I think I've only heard people tell me what this is. But... It's really, I mean, it's hard to explain what this movie really is about, but I remember it being pretty, I mean, it was pretty great, you know, and it's really like, it really ends up being like a, you know, a great like teenage mother-daughter coming of age kind of thing about family, you know, but it ended up being really good. It's directed by like these two dudes who did, if you remember the DJ Snake song Turn Down for What, if you remember that video and how wacky that was, it kind of has that sort of frantic, it's kind of like, what was that movie that, Uncut Gems, the one Adam Sandler did? It kind of has that kind of like anxiety feel to it, like it's just always in motion, but also emotional. I gotta watch it. I think Bullet Train was originally a Hong Kong action film or a Japanese film or something like that. And so like those purists weren't happy with the remake of it, but no one's ever happy with the remake, right? But I'm gonna check it out. That's high praise. I really liked Maverick too. Murders in the Rue Morgue was his first detective story. Ooh, Jason pulled a Verstappen auto? Nice. Hey, we got time to do F1 tonight as well. We can pull some of that. Now I gotta look up. Is it Netflix? Oh yeah, The Pale Blue Eye. I think that's a Netflix orig. Yeah, where Christian, and I like Christian Bale. It was as a detective, was brought to West Point to investigate a series of murders, and teams up with Edgar Allan Poe, a young cadet at West Point. I'd watch that. Let me go check out this Verstappen. Looks nice. If you want to go to the Instagram channel, at Jaspy's Breaks, Jason has it on a card stand kind of in the background. You can check it out. All right, Greg gets a spot in Decadence. Maybe trying to spark a late night rally, and it gets a couple in Hoops. Break number 2. That drops tomorrow as well. And then a Quorum picks up 2. He's fresh off that Pele. Oh, that's down to 3. That's right, yeah. I mean, I suppose the Raven part gives it away. Kind of suggests a Poe angle. I did not remember John Cusack playing Edgar Allan Poe, though. When's the last big movie John Cusack has done? I mean, he was like, what, late 80s, early 90s, kind of like just a bankable star, but he's done a ton of movies. Still working, but a lot of direct-to-video on demand. All right, so 3 left, my friends. This might be, I mean, we got to get at least this done before we call it a night. This is where the momentum has been. Greg picked a spot. Quorum picked up a couple spots. So now we're down to 3. So 70% of the break done, 30% left. And we got the boxes right here ready to go. I feel like Personals have been doing a lot of boxes of these too, so it's been worth it for people to just buy these boxes outright. So, I mean, it's probably a better deal getting into group breaks too. You're not risking the entire the cost of the entire box. It's the pro of the that's the benefit of the group break. All right, and gang, this might very well be the last break of our night. So if you're on the fence about this, but if you're on the East Coast, it's starting to get late, just grab a spot. Let's just knock it out. Let's just get it done, and we'll probably call it after this. I don't think there's anything else. Unless we might be able to rally around like an NT or something like that, but yeah, this is looking like this is it. So let's just get it done. Dig deep, grab a spot or two. Let's make it happen. Let's get it done. I got the boxes in front of me right here. Let's see what cool things we can find. Everything's numbered at 10 or less. Only 3 hits in there. But monster potential. And since we're going by number, right? So it's random number block break. Since we're going by number, like if we pull that quad auto right there, we're just going by the number. There's no randomizers. There's no sad times. You know, no 3 sad people, 1 happy person kind of situation. Just the number gets you that card. So we got 3 left. Looking like the last break of our night. We got about, half an hour left in the show anyway. It's a 5-minute break, but if we get this done in the next, let's fill this in the next 5-10 minutes. Spend another 5-10 minutes during the break. Probably gets us to the 45-minute mark or so. We'll probably start wrapping things up around there. So it's, I mean, especially if you're on the East Coast and you're like, boy, I got to get to bed. Well, buy a spot or two before. Let's get this break done, and let's see what we can get out of here before we call it a night. And remember, folks, Jason Jaspy joining us live tomorrow. Nice, Alex, thank you. Alex digging deep. He gets a 3rd spot in this. Yeah, it's looking like for the people who already have spots, looks like if you want to get this done, you may have to dig deep and grab 1 additional spot to make this happen. Unless someone else wants to get into the action. Whoa! Alright, I feel like this is not a Rex type break, but hey, listen, if Rex can get into this break, who wants to get last spot mojo? Nice, Rex. Alright, alright. You know, sometimes it's not a bad strategy by Mr. Rex. Sometimes you have to, you know, let's say you have your normal set budget on what you get into on a day-to-day or week-to-week basis. Sometimes I encourage people, hey, every once, not all the time, but every once in a while, kind of do something that do a break that's maybe just a stretch. You know, something that you wouldn't normally get. Maybe something a little bit pricier than usual. You know, because you never know. You might get surprised. If not, you pull back your budget to the normal amount, and then you kind of go from there. Who wants to get Last Spot Mojo? Oh, there might be Nolan's in this. Okay. Forgot the, this is why it's a little on the quieter side tonight. The Golden Globes are on tonight. No, were people really watching the Golden Globes? Does our audience have that crossover with the Golden Globes? Maybe that's what people are watching tonight. I have no idea. I mean, I didn't even know the Golden Globes happened until I got an alert on my phone. Like in that. Something like the LA Times being like, hey, Golden Globe-ish. They have, haven't they? Yeah, I haven't watched an award show all decades, maybe. All right, gang. Last spot mojo. Last break of the night. Who wants it? It's going to be one of those two boxes. I've got the spreadsheet set up. I got the numbers ready to go. I just need one more name to add to the list. I have seen that. I feel like that's not really an award show, though, right? That's just the honoring of one talent. It's an award, one award show. Not like this like self-congratulatory, circle jerk of like these creatives who are giving awards out, these trophies out for stuff like that. I don't know. Red carpet stuff, and you know, who are you wearing this and who's that, and fake apologies and fake thank yous and all that sort of stuff. But oh no, maybe I wasn't thinking of the Kennedy. I was thinking of maybe the Mark Twain Award. I think which I think is done at the Kennedy Center. The Mark Twain Award, I think, is also is a good watch. Although I don't think I've ever actually watched it. There's enough clips on the YouTube. Yeah, maybe the Kennedy Center honors is okay, but the Mark Twain one is really good. The Mark Twain Prize or Mark Twain or whatever it is. That one is as far as like awards thingies go, I think are pretty nice. Yeah, don't message Joe P, Rex. Joe P got into a break all on his own last night, though. We did that jumbo case, and he did just fine. You know, but when Rex twists his arm to get into the break, then sometimes it goes a little sideways. We do need one more person for this. We got 11 people watching right now. There's got to be one person who wants to knock out this final spot and get this break on the road. And then we can sign off and we can all go to bed and we can all reconvene here tomorrow with the new releases. Help me out, ladies and gentlemen. Put me to work. We got to do at least something. I haven't done a break since what? Since the last Decadence box we did. So it's been a couple hours. We'll give it another 10 minutes or so. If we don't do it by then, we'll just push this till tomorrow. But with one spot left, I hope we don't. We can get this done right now. Let's dig deep. Someone grab that last spot. Let's make it happen. Let's get the show on the road. You know, we got Steve Locke with a couple spots, Alex with 3 spots, Dash got a spot, Rex got a single spot, Acorum has 2 spots. We just need one more person to get one more spot. And then we'll pop open some Decadence. We'll see what we got in there. Hopefully something awesome. But I need you to help this group out. Make a note of what on my time card? I don't do time cards, Mike Tower. I don't do time cards. So I'm working on Jaspy's 24/7. One left, ladies and gentlemen. One left. Who wants to take it? Who wants to finish off this break and get this break on the road? Help me out. Help each other out. Help this group out. All right, folks. Unless okay, I was just gonna sign off, but Bartholomew gets that last spot. Nice, thank you, sir. Hi, everyone. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with 2022 Leaf Decadence Multisport random number block break number 5 from JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Only 3 cards in this. They're all in these really nice frames you'll see in a moment. And it's a random number block break. Every card is numbered 10 or less. And each box has a multi-sign card as well. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. And there are the numbers right there. Let's roll it. Let's randomize names and numbers. 3 and a 1 4 times. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Three and a 1 4 times for the numbers. 1, 2, 3, and 4th and final time. We got 6 down to 3. All right, Rex, you got 6. Bartholomew, last spot mojo, 1. Akorum with 5. Alex with 0 and 2. Greg with 7. Steve Locke, 9 and 8. Alex with 4. And Akorum with 3. Let's order these numerically. And while you're considering trades, let's see which box we're going to do. All right, so we mark those with X's so you know that they're from the same case. We'll go 1, 2, 3 for the top box and 4, 5, 6 for the bottom box. And it's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we're going to save this for random number block 6. So we'll mark that 6 right there. That's up in the store if you want to get that going. Doesn't look like there's any trade chatter. Well, let's close it up. Let's print and rip. So we got pretty nice packaging here. Got the Leaf sticker right there. All right, someone said that the big hit is usually on the far left. So we're going to go from right to left. See those cool frames right here, too. And that's going to be Julius Erving. Nice. Poetry in Motion. It's pretty cool. And that is 10 out of 10. That goes to Alex and the number 0. Nice. Good start. Middle. Is our multi, is our dual? It's a dual, I think. And it is David Villa and Xavi Hernandez. Nice, 2 Spain legends here, soccer players. Decadence dual autograph. 1 out of 3. That's Bartholomew, last spot mojo, and the number 1 out of 5 and under. Get the train whistle. All aboard the Big Hit Express. Whoop whoop. Nice, real sharp looking cards here. All right, and the third and final one Looks like we got a blue frame here. Blue frame. We got some football. We got some Peyton Manning. Nice little color match in his Colts gear. That's nice. And that's a 1 out of 5. Another 1 for Bartholomew. Last spot mojo. That last spot was just sitting there. Nobody wanted it. We got rewarded this time, Bart. Thanks for getting in. Really appreciate it. And all aboard the Big Hit Express. Whoop whoop. Hey, scared money don't make money, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Thanks for watching. Thanks for breaking with us. And I'll see you next time for the next one. Bye-bye. Hey. See? Got rewarded, Bartholomew. Sometimes that's the way the cookie crumbles. I feel like Rex, if Joe P did get it, then the randomizer, it's like a butterfly effect. It would have gone a completely different way. All right, gang. Well, I think that's it for me. The next one box break is in the store. That's the last box of the case. I mean, if the first 2 boxes are of any indication, you know, then I'm thinking that third box is still going to be filled with some really nice stuff. I'll be back tomorrow. Well, Jason will be live early. He might even be live a little bit earlier than what I wrote here. So just keep an eye out there. 11 a.m. Pacific maybe. Might go through some orders. My first break might be around noonish or something like that. But we got a big new release day tomorrow. Now, I always say this at the end of every night. We don't live stream 24 hours a day. Not yet. But the website is open 24 hours a day. And it's a great time to pick your teams in National Treasures Baseball before this goes into a filler. There's still some inexpensive teams still left. Rockies are only $29.99. Brewers are only $29. There's just a cheap way to get into an NT break if you just want to be part of the action. Rex, your Cubs, $79.99 are in there. You got Braves still available. Red Sox still around. Tampa Bay Rays are $150. I think some of the bigger teams actually are already gone. So if there's a filler, it might not be super expensive. But if you just want to lock in your teams without a filler, that makes life a lot easier for us. Get into the action because Jason's going to get things started early and often, and hopefully Jason will be able to do a couple of cases of NT. Then I'll be able to do a couple of cases of NT, if not more. And then, I'm sure we'll wrap some other things around there too. Maybe we'll do another Decadence tomorrow. We'll get that XR done tomorrow, so on and so forth. Maybe some more Formula One. A lot of great stuff on the website. So get into it. While we're off air, get into it. And that helps momentum when we're on air. Thanks, everybody. Rex, Bartholomew, Mike, and anyone else who's still up and awake. Diego, maybe. Logan, thanks for staying up with us. Thanks for hanging out with us. I appreciate you. I'll be back tomorrow. Join Jason in the morning tomorrow. New release day. Forgot about this. New release day. Join us tomorrow, and I'll be tagging in later in the afternoon. So thanks, everybody. Have a great night.